everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, Mia. And hello, Thomas. Hi, Bonnie. And hello, anybody else who's out there. If you were lucky enough to catch us a little bit earlier, I was live on Erin's channel about, when did we start? About 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
And here we are again for another probably 4 hours or so.
Yes.
I'm putting in my 8-hour work job day with Erin.
That's
So
okay.
yeah, so it is great to great to be hanging out with Erin again. As many of you know, Erin usually will join Sue and I on the Friday night. This last Friday we had Jan, but don't worry, Erin will be back for the next few Fridays joining us. It's going to be awesome. And I'm going to be putting the link in for Erin. That was the one thing that I didn't have a chance to grab yet. Let me get that up. There we go. So how long has it been? 2 weeks now that you've been at 500 subscribers?
Yes, because it was it was a week. Hold on, was it? No, it was. It was yes. It was 2 weeks. It was the other Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 weeks ago, Erin hit 500. Pretty awesome, because then you get the community tab and you can put a lot more information out there for everyone. So I just put in the link. You know, I'm going to be doing it a few times tonight. If you didn't have a chance to join us earlier and check that you were subscribed to Erin's channel, now is a great time as we're getting started and everybody's popping in. We can say hello to Denise and Georgia, and hello, Thomas, and hi, Sue. Click on Erin's link. Make sure you are subscribed to his channel. YouTube has been unsubscribing a lot of people from channels, so it's a great time to just double check that you are subscribed. Hello, Ravi, and hello, Sami. So nice to see you guys again. So if you didn't happen to see us earlier, put it on your watch list for later. But I was on Erin's channel for his sale. We were joined by Mia. It was great. And oh, hello, Mary. Hi, Lemmy Lemon, and hi, Sharon. It's so great to see all of you. If you missed our sale earlier, put it on your watch list. Some great items are still available. And if you see anything you like during that sale, you know our email addresses. And yep, Denise, it's Romper Room, where I get to say hello to everyone. It's so much fun. Oh, yes, I didn't get a chance. Let me grab that now. So if you may or may not know that I have updated my merchandise store. I got some great feedback from Jan Antiques from Karen and Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures. So I'm making another round of updates, but I have updated the two most popular, which are the Sue Spezio Show and the Cat Inspectors. I've done some updates to those two lines. I'll get to the other items real soon. But if you have not yet had a chance to check out the merch, I'm going to put the link in the chat now. And oops, no, I'm not. Why am I not? There we go. There's the link for the merch. So yeah, just take a second and have a look at that. Let's see. Oh, yes. Aaron, let us know what is going on your channel upcoming, and if you're going to be on anyone else's channel.
All right. Yes. Well, for on Monday, I will be on with Viking Treasure Holt with John's channel at 6:00 p.m. Eastern on Monday. Wednesday, I will be on my channel at 8:00 p.m. Eastern. Those are my two new shows. They're gonna be like on every Monday and every Wednesday. We're gonna be doing shows like that. And to be announced, the guest seller will still have to be announced, but it will be a seller. And Friday, I will be on with Trish and Sue Spezio with A Picture Tells a Story, or my fault, Sue, aka the Sue Spezio Show.
That's right. Hi, Jackie.
Yes. And Saturday at 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. I will be on my channel, and the guest sellers will still be announced. But yes, there are some wonderful, beautiful shows coming up, and I am very excited about them.
So every Monday you will be on your channel with John.
Yeah. Every Monday it'll be on his channel. We may talk about switching, but right now it's on his channel every Monday.
Okay.
Then on Wednesdays is my channel with a guest.
Okay. Let me see if I can find the link. Oops. I think I've got John in my little cheat sheet spot. Yep, I do. Okay, so on Mondays, Aaron is doing a live sale with John, who is Viking Treasure Hoard.
Yes.
And so I'm going to put in the link to John's channel so that everyone can subscribe and hit that notification bell. And if you don't know who John is, he's a fairly new channel, but if you know Nikki from Black Dog Vintage and Antiques, John is her husband. Yeah. So he enjoyed so much, spending time with Nikki and helping Nikki get ready and everything, that he decided to start his own channel. So there is the link to John's channel. So Aaron will be on his channel every Monday doing a live sale. And then Aaron...
I'm sorry. I want to tell about the guest that will be on with us next Monday. It is Kitty Cat.
Oh, Cat. Okay.
So she will be on with us. Yes.
Wonderful. And just a reminder, again, I mentioned that YouTube is just really lately been unsubscribing people from their favorite channels. So every time... my suggestion, every time you go on a live sale or you watch somebody's video, and they have a guest on, just make sure that you're subscribed to the host's channel, and make sure all the guests that are on that sale, that you're subscribed to their channel also. Or if you're watching, a crafting video where they have guest crafters, just make sure you're subscribed. Even if you think you are. Lately, YouTube has been vicious with unsubscribing people from channels. No rhyme or reason, channels I watch all the time. I've recently been unsubscribed from. I don't get it. But yeah, trying to figure out who you are and aren't subscribed to anymore. It's yeah, it's a memory game I don't like playing. I'm not good at it at all. So yeah, so that's just my suggestion is whenever you go on a live and people are you know, on there with the host, just double check that you're subscribed. And Spirit Junkie, that happened to you. I'm so sorry. I know it's crazy and frustrating. So I want to mention a little bit about what I'm doing coming up. So let's see. So I will start with Monday. So Jen Eads and I on Monday are doing a sale at 6:30 Eastern time. We're alternating channels each week. So next week will be on Jen's channel. Let me find that link real quick. I know a lot of you are subscribed to Jen's channel. So let me grab that. But if you're not, here it is. And again, we're going to be alternating channels on Monday. Next week will be on Jen's channel. The week after will be on my channel. 6:30 p.m. Eastern time every Monday. And then on this week, on Tuesday, I'm going to be joining Kim from Oh My Vintage. And her sales are at 4:30. Yeah, 4:30 Eastern time. So be sure and join me on Kim's channel for that. On Wednesday, I'm not sure if I will have a guest or not. I sent out something to someone, an email to someone, kind of responding to them. So we'll see. It'll be a surprise for me too. But if not, you know, I've got more than enough stuff to fill up a live sale. So it could just be me, or it could be me with a guest. I have a reminder set up already. It's just for me, but who knows? There may be a surprise. And then Friday, yep, the Sue Spezio show with pictures, antique and vintage pictures. Erin will be joining. And then next Saturday, I will be having Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore joining me for my Saturday night sale. So looking forward to that. It's going to be fun. It's going to be, you know, the West Coast edition because both of us are on the West Coast. Let's see. What else do I need to talk about? Pretty much I'll just run down real quick in case anyone is new to the sale. If you're just kind of lurking in the background and you haven't jumped into a live sale yet, my style on my channel is that everything is done as an offer up style. The lag has been pretty tremendous lately. And with everybody having different internet speeds, I want to make sure that there's an even playing field for everyone. So when we start with an item, we'll put a start price in. We'll describe the item, talk about, you know, everything, the size, the color, what it's for, all the good stuff, any condition issues. By the time we're done with describing it, typically anyone who's interested in it will put in an offer. If we get more than one person interested in an item and it gets to, the offers get to your max and you are out, I do ask that you type the word out into the chat so that everyone then is out except for the high offer. We'll then put in a going once, going twice, and sold into the chat. That will be not only for our records, but just to kind of wrap up an item before we move on to the next. Okay, this is my test now. Hello, Michelle, right? Dusty Moose Vintage. Michelle, I'm really trying to get some of the newer names for me down. Let's see. So there will be no just in case. There's no sniping. All of that's kind of taken out because everyone will be out except for the high offer. That's the way I kind of make it the fairest for everyone and everybody's different internet speeds. Let's see. Shipping costs are not included with the cost of the item, and they're calculated based on where you are in relationship to us shipping, the size of the box, the weight of the box. I'm in Washington State on the West Coast. Erin is in Maryland. And so yeah, kind of where you are in relationship to us does kind of affect the price. Although we do use pirate ship for the most part to get the cheapest shipping costs possible to you. Hello, LaDonna.
Hey.
Because that's really important to save on the shipping costs so that when we're showing an item, you're not thinking, oh, how much is the shipping going to be? We're trying to take that out of it to keep those shipping costs way, way down. Having said that, though, there are times when the more you buy, actually, the more you save with shipping costs, which is why a lot of times I am on kind of a 5 to 7 day rotation, especially with all of the Christmas drop sales that I am doing this week. Hi, Sherry. So yeah, so if you are looking for some more Christmas, some interesting Christmas, maybe some things you don't have to fill in with some of your Christmas displays, I have 2 videos right now of drop sales. I'm going to be doing more to go through kind of the one time through all the Christmas stuff that I have to find new homes for them so that when Christmas decorating comes around, you've got some new additions for your household. And hello, Lois. Let's see. Oh, and if it's your first time purchasing from either myself or from Erin, our email addresses are on the screen. Please send your YouTube name, your legal name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. We do invoice through PayPal. And it really helps if we have your contact information for when we are ready to send out the invoice. And if you have questions on any of the items that we are showing, please put those into the chat. We will be scanning the chat, looking for any questions, making sure we have everything answered for you before we close out an item. We'll be doing just 1 item per turn because we all know I can't count to 2. It's way too hard. And after doing a sale earlier and this sale, you know, I'm not even going to try to count to 2 at this point. Okay. Having said that, I think that's everything. I think I've covered it. Let's see. Oh no. LaDonna, I'm gonna say no. 5 tubs, you're just barely starting a Christmas collection at that point. I have more than 5 tubs, I think, of just ornaments. So, you know. And hello, Sabrina. With that, I think we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. I am going to let, there we go, Erin go first. And let's get the big screen up here. All right.
All right. How is everybody doing out there today? Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. So,
Hi,
how about
Sherry.
we say we get this started with a souvenir folder of This is Disneyland, 26 colorful scenes. As you can see here, it was 35 cents. I guess that's for a stamp. And so it says, Greetings from Disneyland.
And how much are you starting this at?
And this is going to be starting at $5.
Woo.
And so here is Walt Disney right there. And then you have photos from New Orleans Square. And this is in and then you have
That's a Pirates of the Caribbean, and they took down that auction sign. It's not there anymore because they made it
put it.
more politically correct.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you won't be seeing that if you ride that ride anymore.
Then you have entrance of Tomorrowland.
Hi, Midge. Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Denise.
Submarine Lagoon. And Matterhorn, Bobsled, Tomorrowland, Auto. It's a lot of Tomorrowlands, I guess. This is Fantasyland. It's a small world. I remember that. I went when I went to Disney. Well, what is it? Hold on. This is California. I went to Disney World when I was 6. I remember the small world, and I remember the one that's coming up too, of the with the safari trip, or the safari thing that they have, and Space Mountain. Those are the ones I remember.
And we've got Sherry at 10 as our high offer right now.
Yeah. Then we have goats there. Dinosaur with baby.
Main Street, where are all the people?
Yeah.
I'd like to see Main Street that empty.
Yeah. Frontierland entered.
Oh, yes, the Jungle Cruise. Yep. Yeah, that is fun.
Then it's a steamboat. Yeah, that's what I remember right there. I remember that the elephants spraying you with the water.
Yeah.
And the zebras.
Oh, that's a great collection. Yeah, some of those things aren't there anymore. So that is a really fun little snapshot of history.
Yes. And okay, here we go. Okay, this one it shows it is Anaheim, California. If you can see it.
That is great. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and count this one down for Sherry. And we are going once. and going twice. I was just reading what Randy was writing. Hello, Randy. And we are sold.
All right. Congratulations.
Very.
Goodbye there. All right.
Nope, we're just doing one.
Oh, okay.
Just doing one. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna start off. I haven't had a chance to move everything. But I found this really interesting guy. I am gonna start with him. And he's going to start at $25. And look at him. He is carved out of wood. And he is a solid piece of wood. He is so neat. And he's big. So I'm going to put him on my shoulder here. And you can see he's pretty close to like actual head size. He's got this really neat design along the bottom. No markings on him at all. I have no idea his country of origin, but it's a really nice, dense wood. It's not overly heavy, so that's really nice, but it is a good, solid piece of wood. I'm going to get in close so you can see his mouth and his nose. And then his eyes have this really cool carving around them. And then, yeah, his headgear. Yeah, be very, very careful of the headgear because those points are sharp enough. That is for sure. It was Miss Scarlet in the library with the I guess the bust. So up to the very, very, very tip, he is about 13.5 inches tall. So he is really cool. Beautiful wood. Really nice grain. And then, yeah, you can actually feel the tips on there. They did a nice job of getting those just sharp enough. And then here is the back. So nice wood grain. I have no idea, Lois, and that's a great question. I could not, in doing some searching, I couldn't really find anything that looked like him. So I'm not sure. He does have like some tool marks right here in the back. I was kind of hoping that maybe if I got in close, I could make that into some kind of a word or something, but unfortunately I can't. And I'm not even sure with, trying to identify the kind of wood that he is. So I'm not sure. I know that Thailand does a lot of these. Africa, yep, does a lot of these. And I know that there are several other countries that do some kind of engraving. You think those are bags under his eyes? That he's maybe just sleepy. Somebody's keeping him up. All right, so 13.5 inches tall, $25 for him. I'm going to go ahead and pass on him for now, but he will probably be making an appearance again at the end. for a quick run through. All right, so we are back to Aaron.
All right. All right, now I have 20 postcards. And I will be doing an offer up of $8 for these. So here I have, I like the hat whispering of love from the right fella. And there's no writing on the back of these, or unless it's like you see some numbers they got on there, 80 cents on that one. And here is Christmas greetings. See the little girl with the yellow dress with her toys.
That's pretty.
Yes. Here you have Happy Christmas. Mary has a teddy bear, little boy blue, a horn, and may you have most anything you want Christmas morn. Here it says tabernacling nagging in the snow. And this is a different country postcard.
Tobogganing. And
Tobogganing?
Yeah, that's a Tux. That's an outstanding card. Tux makes great postcards.
But it looked like it's like it's a different country for this one. And you see it's embossed. So like I said, you see some of these are Christmas because it is what is it, Christmas in July?
Yeah.
Is it here or is it so it's basically here, right? Is it like the 25th of July or something, or
no, it's just all month. Yeah. It's just Christmas in July. Yeah.
So we got Thursday.
Kind of a halfway point.
Yeah. Beer and for beer. Here you have a mother squirrel tucking in her kids. And this is in Great Britain. Postcard. Here you have hearty Christmas greetings. Little girl all tuckered up from all of her Christmas playing from her toys she got. Many happy returns of the day. White Star Line from Liverpool. I think that's from Great Britain.
Yep.
Here you have a ship. Is it an ice field? Yeah, ice fields. So it's and this one is in Newfoundland. Newfoundland.
No, Newfoundland was right. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. I was not highlighting the high offer. We've got Sharon at 16 right now. Hi, Larry, and hi, Joanne.
Victim of winter disasters, the eastern bluebird is endangered, protected, and housing helped are needed to bring it back. So this is for a bird.
The Audubon, yeah, Audubon conservation.
Conservation. And this is from Boston, Massachusetts. And Records of a boat on King Beach, Lynn, Massachusetts. Huh. So here is a Christmas one. It's a little different. It's not, well, here is Happy's Greetings from Belfort, Pennsylvania. The Winchester in Cape May, New Jersey. A picture of that. And this cute little boy, the post office, the postcard with his stuffed dog on a little chair he got. Here you have Sunday. This little bear goes to church. And this is Boston, Massachusetts, where it's a Paul Revere house. Boston, Massachusetts. This is in Springfield, Massachusetts. And I think that was the one I just sold too. And there you go. So those are all of the 20 postcards I had right there.
All right. So let's see. Sharon. Okay, Sharon just put out in there. I see that. Let me double check. Okay. And and Denise is in at 22. Yeah, that is a fun little collection.
It's a fantastic postcards here.
It's a really good mix.
Yes.
Of postcards.
I like the photo, so this is my favorite right here.
That one is really sweet.
Yes. And most of them are in a protected sleeve, in the plastic sleeve.
Nice. All right, and we are at $26 with the rustic farmhouse.
Yeah, I like the color they put on this one.
Yeah, that one's really nice, especially with the little flower in her hair. And Denise is at 30. And we are at 31 with the rustic farmhouse. And Denise is out. All right, so we will count this down for the rustic farmhouse. We are going once. Going twice. I would not want to be on the mountain when those two bears are sledding down it.
Yeah, you see the squirrel trying to get out the way.
I am out of there. So, yeah, I'm not sticking around for that one. All right, so that is going to the rustic farmhouse for $31.
Right. Congratulations. Nice buy there.
Okay. Oops, I forgot to. There we go. Mark my notes. All right, my next item is going to start at $40. And this is for I think a really extraordinary, I'm going to call it a planter because I don't know what else to call it. But it is a beautiful donkey. This is by Falsgraph. And this was done, I think, in the 70s when they were doing this beautiful drip glaze. So he has like a little texture right here. I think it's for like a little, it's like flowers. Might be able to see it on this side a little better. They are little flowers that are kind of around his little middle section here. And then I'll get in close to his face. Yep, his mouth is open. And he has a little fluffy top right here. And he has got this beautiful, beautiful drip glaze in his ears. And Mia is in. That's awesome. And then, yeah, all around the opening for the planter, he has got this gorgeous drip glaze. Absolutely beautiful. Now his back legs are together, just kind of straight. He's got a little tail back here. And then his front legs are crossed. And then I don't know if it says, I don't know what that says. This one I don't think says, or maybe I couldn't find it. This is part of a Falsgraph collection, of drip glaze collection I did get. I was looking to see if the mark was here, but I don't see it. But he is Falsgraph. And he is big. So I'm going to put him next to my head. Hi, Leanne. He's like bigger than my head. He is massive. So let's see. He's about 12 inches long. And let's see how tall he is. He's about 11 inches tall. So he is a big guy. I'll put him on my shoulder here. And you can see he is big. Yep. And he is just magnificent. The detailing on him is great. There again is the inside. I don't think anybody ever used him as a planter because it does go all the way down through his leg that's open. And there is like no dirt, no nothing in there. But he is just all gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
beautiful
everyone,
color.
Yeah, it is a beautiful, beautiful chocolate brown color. And then just you can see where they've accented it, where it's just a little lighter in spots to really show the details. And then if you like a drip glaze, that is a beautiful drip glaze. It's just like pouring some cream into coffee. It is so pretty. Okay, so I am going to double check the chat. And I think this guy is going to Mia. So we are going once. Going twice. And sold. And congratulations, Mia. He's a beauty. I don't know what Randy and Leanne are talking about in the chat. Oh my goodness. Back to
all right. So this is not I want to see if Warren you know, if Warren's in the chat, if he's not, y'all may wanna contact him if y'all can to let him know, hey, he may want to check Trisha's show out. I may got something that I think he would love to see. So now I have a lot of 10 Playbill magazine, and it's a weekly magazine for theater goers, and they all are from the 1960s. And so here you have, and I'm going to start this off at $8. So here you have Old Vice. This is from 1961. Oh, my fault. 1962. And you got the ads in the back. And here you have
Romulus.
Romulus.
That's not an easy one.
Yes.
That's a tough one.
1962.
That's a very serious play, I think, also.
Yeah, and then Chin Chin.
I've never even heard of that one. My goodness. Has anyone in the chat ever heard of that play?
1962. And here you have Little Me.
Oh, with oh darn, what is his name? I cannot think of his name. You'll have to look it up in there. Yeah, very, very funny comedian. Oh my gosh, somebody in the chat's gonna know it before I can think of it. I want to say Sid Caesar, but I'm not sure.
Well, I think here's the names of the people in there. Oh, Sid Caesar.
Sid Caesar. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did get that right.
Yeah. So
hi, Steph. So Steph's asking if they're all New York theaters.
I'm not sure. They got New York City Center, the Music Box, the front, the Plymouth. Would that be? I don't know. I'm assuming that maybe Massachusetts.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know all the theater names, but
yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, now there's Richard Burton with Julie Andrews in Camelot. Yeah, there he is.
1961. Beckett.
Oh, and that is
61.
Oh, darn it, I'm gonna forget the names. Well, one is Laurence Olivier, and the other one is, oh guys, help me remember who that actor is. But yeah, the bottom one is Laurence Olivier, and oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue too.
Gave me to tell you?
Say it again.
Want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Anthony Quinn.
That's it. Anthony Quinn.
And while I was flipping through there, I kind of seen something too that was pretty cool. I guess it says person in pants. So there's a little thing right here is a little story for women, I guess. A little fashion.
And lots of alcohol ads.
Oh yeah, alcohol and cigarettes. That's what you got. And here is the prime of Miss Jean Bodie. Black Magic. That was 1968. And someone figured he wanted to do a little doodling here. 1966. And The Real Thing.
Oh my goodness. That's Jeremy Irons, isn't it? And Glenn, is that Glenn Close?
Let's see.
Oh, Leanne's saying maybe that's an autograph. You're right. Maybe that is an autograph.
Oh, you know what? It is. Good look right there.
Yeah.
We didn't realize it. And let's see.
Jeremy Irons hasn't looked like that in so long. It's hard to actually know that it's him.
Okay. Yeah, Glenn Close.
Glenn Close and Jeremy Irons. There we go. My goodness. Well, that is a really fun collection. Yeah, so many people.
So this is an autograph of, I would assume it's her.
What is her name?
Oh, see a lady.
Geraldine Page. Oh my. Let's see it again.
This one?
Oh, the autograph. I don't know whose autograph that is, but it's somebody's.
Yeah. Well, it don't have to be, I guess it don't have to be the lady in the picture, per se. You know, I don't know.
No, it could just be someone in the cast. But yeah, that's a great collection. So all of those for $8.
Yes.
So Leanne's asking if that was Peter Sellers.
It could be. It could be.
That's a tough one.
It look, it's a dot, like it's almost like an eye or something like that on there. I don't know.
Oh, in the list of names was that Peter Sellers.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, not Sellers, but
no,
Schaefer.
Peter Schaefer. All right. So how many total are there in there?
There are 10 of them.
10 of them for $8.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I count it right? It's supposed to be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, it's 9 of them, but I can add another one. I thought I had 10 in there. Like, you know, hey.
Hey, you could get a bonus.
It's 10. So this one is
and who is
Shot in the Dark.
Okay, I have to know who she is. You're going to have to look that one up. She's adorable. Who is she? I like that.
Let's see.
And yes, for the person who said that they love Jeremy Irons, yes, Jeremy Irons is one of my absolute favorite actors.
Julie
Harris.
Oh, Julie Harris, yeah.
Yeah, with William Shatner.
Oh, yeah.
Walter Matthau. Wow. Now that was some play to catch.
Yes.
Are there more, Steph? You are just going to have to hang on and find out.
Oh, I mean, this is what I have for today. But yeah, I have quite a bit of them.
Oh my goodness. All right, 10 of them, $8. I don't see any takers. I am very, very surprised. So yeah, we'll be keeping these around. So if anyone comes in a little later and they are interested in those, you just let us know in the chat. And
Yeah.
oh, nope, Sharon's in.
Ah.
Sharon is in, and we're going to count it down. We are going once, going twice, and sold. And you know what, Steph, what you might want to do is if you're interested in a specific theater or you're interested in a specific era or maybe a certain star, might want to drop Aaron a little note and maybe he can hook you up with some
yeah. And that's for everybody in the chat. If y'all looking for a certain, like I said, certain play, certain theater or time period, please let me know. And I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay, I've got something pretty exciting now. I really liked this, and but I'm going to I am going to sell it, although I was very tempted to keep this one. It's going to start at $30. And oh gosh, well, Simi, are you on your computer or are you on your phone? Maybe some people in the chat can have some tips for you. If you let us know if you're on your phone or on your laptop. So I have a nesting doll. This is a really cool, I'm going to say it's either Eskimo or maybe an Inuit. But isn't this beautiful? There are 4 dolls that go in here. And this is the largest one. So there are 5 dolls in total. This one, let me get my little measurer over here. This one measures 5.5 inches tall, and it is so beautifully done. I mean, even the fingers, you can see the little knuckles. Such a beautiful face. So all hand painted. It is turned from wood. Here is the inside. Really nicely done. Now I've already taken out the other little bits to show you, and then I'll put them all back in here. So we'll leave that. Here is the next one. Look how pretty. Oh, I just love the way that these are painted. So beautiful green color. This one again turned from wood. Oops. And then here is the next one. And each one is such a different color. Absolutely lovely. Love the shade of blue. Oops, let me get that there a little more lined up. Such lovely colors. Okay, And here is the next one. And look at that. She's got a big crab. She's been out fishing. And even her little shawl has all of these beautiful little markings on them. And then we have the last one, the little itty bitty. And this one has been fishing.
Awesome.
So the little itty bitty one, I'll measure it real quick here, is about 1.5 inches tall. The large one was 5.5 inches. And again, just a beautiful face. So much detail in here. So again, that one is the fishing one. And it's going to go right in here. And then I'm going to line that up. That one has been out with the crab traps. Then it goes right in there. This one has a spear. And hello, Demetrius.
Hey, Demetrius.
And oh, and Cheryl is here too. Hello, Cheryl. I was waiting for Steph's response. I saw that Georgia, and hello, Georgia, if I didn't say hello. Did you get some rest? And Steph says, not much. Well, Steph, I hope at some point, yep, we can all get a little rest. And then here is the fourth one. Yeah, the painting. Hello, Spirit Junkie. The painting is so well done on these. I can't get over how beautiful this is painted.
Very much.
Even the detail on the sleeves there. And it's not signed. I wish it was signed. And then here it is in the large one. It's like when you find something like this that's so well done that you would absolutely love to be able to find more work by this artist, and you don't know who it is. You can't track them down. You can't find them to be able to find more of their work. But yeah, this is just so good. The detailing is just tremendous. And oh, thank you, Demetrius. I did have that wrong. Cheryl, yep, Cheryl was at 35, and now Demetrius is at 36. And then I will show the bottom. Again, just beautiful detailing in the painting, in the sleeves. Oh, you got too much rest. Oh, well. Then to that, I will say, sometimes you do need to sleep. There was one night that, I ended up going to bed super early. And I got almost 9 hours of sleep. And sometimes you have to listen to your body and just sleep.
Yeah.
And that is a really good question, Cheryl. I don't know if they are only made in Russia. It's definitely excellent craftsmanship. I know that they really made them famous for sure. but yeah, I don't know if maybe people in Alaska have also started doing this, or you know, if it's meant to be a more representation of Siberia. It's a really good question. And we've got Cheryl at 41. Demetris is out. Thank you, Demetris.
You got a reindeer.
Patsy's at 45. Yeah, I've seen what did I see? Oh, I saw a Russian one with all the different Russian leaders, you know, Gorbachev and all those guys. So yeah, lots of different subject matter. We do usually see, you know, the beautiful women that are painted in the nesting dolls. They are just gorgeous. All the different colors, the different styles, the different sizes, you know, because sometimes they keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and they have so many nesting layers. It's so cool to see.
Yeah.
And so let's see. So we've got Cheryl at 47. Patsy is out. Demetris is out. I just want to make sure I'm grabbing everybody. All right. So I think Cheryl is the high offer. There we go. So if you guys didn't catch us earlier, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, we were over on Erin's channel with Mia.
Yes.
If you didn't get a chance to see that sale, I'll have somebody. There's a lot of mods in here. If somebody wouldn't mind going and grabbing the link to that sale, put it on your to watch list. We showed a lot of great items, a lot of stuff still available. Mia had a lot of jewelry. So if you're interested in jewelry and some figurines, I had some jewelry also. And Aaron, you know, he's got ephemera.
Yes. That's
So
what I do.
I'm going to count this down for Cheryl. Going once. And going twice. But yeah, check it out. And if you see something you are interested in, feel free to email us about something you saw in the previous sale. So thank you very much, Cheryl. And we are going to go back to Aaron. And thank you, Spirit Junkie.
All right. So now I have Murano glass. This is a sticker. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there you go.
You got one with a sticker.
Yes. And it's a beautiful, beautiful piece. It's almost like a leaf or like a flower.
Or even almost like a heart shape.
Yeah.
That is so pretty.
And it got big, beautiful ruffles going around the edges. And it's like as you can see, it's a dark pink, and it gets lighter as it goes in.
Oh, Steph, you're gonna help. Hold on one sec. Steph says she's gonna help me. Thank you so much, Steph. I so appreciate the help, especially since we did the double sale today. That is awesome.
Thank you, Steph.
So what is your start price going to be for this dish?
It will be for $20.
Ooh.
And it is 9 inches across both ways.
Thank you so much, Steph.
And these, I think these are, I hope it is. I think these are this inside and on the bottom of it was there like it's supposed to be there. Did it look like that?
Yeah, it may have just picked something up from a surface it was on.
Yeah, if I was just sitting there too long.
Could be.
So yeah, that's all it is that it's some like kind of indents on the bottom of it, but still
Oh, well,
beautiful.
the end, I thought you meant the black stuff on the
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's
indents.
just
Yeah, I mean, I'll say that's not typical of Murano, I don't think, to have indents, but you do have a bowl with a sticker. Steph says
yeah,
it's older, so that's good to know.
yeah. You
It's
see the
very glossy.
yes. So you see it's pink, white with a tad of yellow rust color.
Wow, guys, if you want to start a Murano glass collection, or if you already have one going, this is a great piece to add to it. Murano with the sticker. Let's see. Oh, so Steph says the black stuff on the bottom is ash and indicates it's an older piece. Well, thank you, Steph.
Yeah, thank you, Seth.
And Kathy says just having the label should add an extra 20.
Yeah,
I think so too, Kathy. I think a $20 start on this is a steal of a deal.
yeah. You see the little end of it. It comes out into like a little point. It has something right there.
Yeah, just from the little tool used to extend that a little bit. That's nice. Yeah, very pretty dish.
Yes.
And would be nice, to add with your Valentine's decor also, or bring out for your anniversary, since
Yeah.
it is kind of heart-shaped, kind of pink.
Yeah.
And it looks like, and hi, Geneva, yeah, Geneva.
Geneva.
Oh my gosh. I know so many words, and then I can't say words anymore. I think I'm hitting my max for the day. But yeah, that is a nice thick piece.
Mhm.
Oh my. So yeah, I was gonna ask Steph if she had any idea on when she says it's an older piece, older meaning like older than 60s, 1960s, or if she had any idea on time frames like that, because I don't know enough about Murano glass to know any kind of time frames with it. But I would be very interested to know if Steph happened to have an idea, if it's, before 1950 or, anything like that. And if you don't, no pressure, no pressure on you if you don't know it all. That's quite all right. I know that's kind of a tough question to answer. And Sherry is at 21. And yeah, I don't want to put pressure on Steph for coming up with any kind of an era or anything like that. But she thinks, yeah, that is quite old. So
Yeah.
that is good.
And it's a very thick glass too. But it's not like I said, not that heavy.
Mm-hmm. Right. It doesn't have like a super thick base on it. You can see that they
Yeah.
shaped it very nicely on the bottom, but didn't leave a ton there to weigh it down. But yeah, it's so pretty to see all the uniformity in the ruffles also. They did a very nice job crimping that.
Mm-hmm.
And Lois is at 23. Oh, Sherry would like to see the sticker again.
Okay.
And Sherry's at 25.
Go to the right way. Or to get it.
I know that's hard to get it and get the light in there too.
Yeah. Get it to where it's showing. Here we go.
That's pretty good.
You can see on the bottom it just says made in Italy.
And I can see that there's something written in Italian there that I'm not going to be able to see.
Yeah. Stephanie, see you're good in Italian, right?
Okay, so now I'm going to put people on the spot. So Geneva, if you could let us know if you are out, and Lois, if you could let us know if you are out. I only say that because I haven't seen any other offers come in, but thank you, Geneva. And then we'll let Lois make a decision on if she's out or if she's going to put in another offer. And we've got Sherry at 25. So we'll wait just for a little bit of that lag. And Lois is out. All right. So it looks like this is going to Sherry. And we'll have Steph go ahead and count that down. And thank you again so much for your help, Steph.
Yeah, Steph is the best. I'll tell you one thing. I don't think a lot of people give Steph credit for being a very funny person. She can make you laugh very sneakily, just talking and being herself. We love her.
Yes, Steph is awesome. And just a reminder, next Saturday, Steph is going to be joining me on my Saturday night sale. So make sure you are able to join us next Saturday also, so you can see all the awesome stuff that Steph has. All right, so we have the sold in the chat, and that is going to Sherry for 25. That is a great pickup, Sherry.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, so my next item is a piece of art. And this is, you can see, kind of an antique-ish lady golfer. This is by an artist. I do not know if this is a man or a woman artist. First initial is D. Last name is Nichols. Nichols. And there is a series of golfers, men and women, that this artist has done. This is going to start at $20 for the framed art of the lady golfer. I know my glare is something else tonight. I'm going to get a measurement on her really quick here. So the frame is 14 by 11. And the artwork is 8 by 6. This is not an original. It is probably some kind of a lithograph. And hi, Tammy, and hi, Dana, if I didn't say hello to you. And yep, Steph, you're awesome. You're just going to have to accept it. You are awesome. So she has a longer skirt on. You can see a little bit of her shoes. You can see the ball there on the green. And then her lovely top and hat. And she is in the position. She's going to take a big swing at the golf ball. But I thought this was really fun subject matter, being a little more of the vintage, like really old time women's golf clothes. They haven't worn anything like that in probably 100 years. And but yeah, it was a sport that even back, at the turn of the century, that women could enjoy just as much as men could. And I thought that the colors were really neat. They're a little muted, except for her hat, but I thought it really fit in well with the time period of this. It is ready to hang. It does have the hooks on it, and it is sealed with the backing paper on it. What is underneath here? I don't know. It could be the family fortune that's in the back there. But this again, 14 by 11, this lovely lady golfer. And then here is the artist's signature. So it is D. Nichols right there. And I'll give a close-up of her outfit. The best I can through the glare. Okay, so I think everyone's had a chance to get a good look at her. I'm going to put her off to the side for right now, and we will pass on her. Thanks, Steph. And we're going to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a folder of Norman Rockwell pieces. And I'm going to start this off at $20. So here you have Rockwell embossed prints represents a legacy of wonderful paintings by Norman Rockwell, who was loved and admired by the American people during a successful career of over 60 years. His work, which captures the essence of human nature, will always be meaningful. The deluxe set of full-colored embossed prints is from the Four Season collection. Traveling salesman. The prints are ready for framing and will make a very pleasant addition to your home or office. So I guess you got here the traveling salesman is this in the winter time, so I guess he's selling an ice box for the ice. You got right there. It's on the ice box. Then you have a gentleman. I don't know. He's selling medicine for the animals. I don't know. But he's trying to sell something to the lady who's milking a cow. This is spring. Then you have the gentleman who's trying to sell bonnets to the lady.
Then the horse has a bonnet.
Yes. And you see it says no Norman Rockwell. You see the boss of it. And there you have the I don't know if you gotta sell teeth.
I think he's trying to sell the horse, so he's checking the teeth.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Selling the horse. And this is the fall. So that's the 4 prints right there. And all 4 of them in this beautiful folder for $20.
Yeah, that kind of goes with that. What is the old saying? The best salesman can sell ice to Eskimos.
Yes.
Something like that. So that, yeah, he's trying to sell a refrigerator to an Eskimo. Because yeah, they have snow and kind of refrigerator conditions all the time outside. They almost don't need it inside also, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, Steph, I think you are right. There's like almost something like comforting in like the Americana look of Norman Rockwell, the very nostalgic looking, but it's, it's something that's, I guess, because it kind of brings back a lot of fond memories to people that yeah, it's just one of those fun things you look at, you go, oh yeah, and it brings back the pleasant memories. So yeah, I think Norman Rockwell, not everything, because some things were so mass produced, but there's just something that's it's nice feeling sometimes to look at some of those, especially the holiday ones. I really have always enjoyed like the Christmas and the 4th of July ones that he's done.
Mm-hmm.
So we do have Lois in at 20, and we will go ahead and count this down. I think everyone's had a great chance to look at those. And yeah, they are embossed. So really nice to have that extra texturing to them.
Yes. You can see that.
And so, yep, we've got Lois at 20 for those.
All right. Congratulations, Lois.
And hi, Laura. I think I saw your name, and I don't think I had a chance to say hello to you. Okay, also with a $20 start, I have got this beautiful necklace. Now, these are stones. I did do the little gem tester on them, and they do register as a stone. I am not always the best at figuring out exactly where it falls as to what it could be if it's not something that it actually says that it is rose quartz, that would be probably, yeah, my first guess on something like that. But again, I am not an expert. Now, this is a really long strand, and it is just continuous. There is no clasp on it. And it is, let's see, 17, so it's 34 inches. It's 17 inches across. So a 34-inch necklace. If I were to put this on, you can see, whoo, it goes way down. I don't know if I could double it and still get it on. Let me see if I can. Nope, can't quite do that. Let me see if I can get it on and around. Nope. So, kitties. I can hear them by the upstairs stairs, and they are playing a little rough. These are really pretty. I'll get in here close. And so, yeah, it's a 34-inch long strand. But if you would like to use this for your other crafting projects, absolutely go for it. This is a lovely strand that could be used for bracelets, earrings. You know, you could even make 2 shorter clasped necklaces if you wanted to. Yeah, it is just a lovely strand. Lots of different shapes in here. And just to show it kind of in relationship to the size of my fingertip, how big those are. So I'd say on average, they are probably 1/4 of an inch to 1/2 an inch long. But yeah, it's a very nice strand that you absolutely could wear. It would be a lovely piece to wear, but also for those crafters, this is a great opportunity to get a hold of a lot of these beads that already have the hole in them. They are ready to go. Hello, Christy.
Christy.
And lots of different sizes in here. So great variety. So I will wait till I get to the very end here. And then I will say, looks like we will pass on these for now. But think about it. It's a 34-inch strand. And I will put that off on the side for right now. And there we go. We'll go back to Erin.
All right. So now I have this 17 by 14 printings of the Audubon folio. Now on here it says 30 great bird printings, text by George Docks Jr. The issue with this a little bit is I don't have all 30 of the printings. I have 17 of them. So, and the folder of it is a little got a little bit of damage to it. Not so bad, but it got some. It's not the best condition. but I'm gonna start this off at $30. So here I have the trumpeter swan. You see that right there? Very beautiful piece. Now we have the blue jay. The Arctic fern.
So we have a question that asks if you know the date of printing.
Printing. I don't see a year on it. No. No, I'm sorry. I check on that. See if I see anything on here. But no, I don't see that for right now. Here I have little screech owl.
Yeah, little screech owl. That is very pretty.
Yes. And the blue feather teal. And the passenger, the pigeon.
Oh, yep.
And the whip wheel.
Nice that they have all those butterflies in there too.
Oh yeah, and the caterpillars. And we have the great blue heron. The brown pelican. The summer or wood duck. Painted fit.
So Kathy's done some research. Thank you, Kathy, and said the 1960s is when these were printed.
Oh, thank you, Kathy. Appreciate it. American flamingo.
Oh, do you have a ruler nearby that you can measure these and give?
Yeah, I did. It was it's like 17 by 14. Yes, 17 by 14.
Any discoloration on the edges?
Some of them may have a slight coloration, but very slight, not that bad of a discoloration. The American magpie. I didn't know I thought that was an artist in Australia.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay, I know they get very aggressive when, Canada J, when, they're nursing and stuff like that, or they're nesting.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's when I first heard about them, because it was a big problem in Australia when they were attacking the bikers and stuff like that.
Yeah, you have to be careful with crows too. Don't go by their nests either. The meadowlark.
Yeah. Louisiana heron.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yes. And Iceland or falcon. And so that's all of them right there.
All right. That is quite a collection.
Yes.
And a nice big variety, from flamingos to owls and everything in between. So, yeah, very nice variety. I don't think the trumpeter swan is saying hello to,
the butterfly.
That butterfly. No.
Why is a butterfly in the middle of the ocean or in the middle of the water like that? I don't really know.
I don't know either. But yes, Spirit Junkie, there was originally 30 prints, but Aaron has 17 of the 30 prints.
Yes.
So it's 17 prints for $30. Okay, and Sami is in for 32. And those were 17 inches by 14.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a really strange size, isn't it? For framing. Really interesting. Maybe frames came in different sizes in the 60s. I don't remember them that way, but yeah, it's like now it's usually like 11 by 14 or 16 by 20.
Yeah.
To find the ones that are a little more mass produced to be able to frame those. But yeah, once you did find a frame, it would be really nice because you can rotate the pictures in and out for, different seasons or different color schemes.
Look at the beautiful coloring, the beautiful colors in it.
Mm-hmm.
I like. And with the flamingo, they're actually showing the different parts of its beak and feet.
Ah. And we've got Lois at 39. Oh, so Leanne, yeah, they've always been the standard sizes of frames. Good to know. But yeah, I wonder why they picked that, what they were thinking when they picked that frame or picked that size. because it doesn't quite fit in with a frame, but it's definitely doable.
Yes.
And Simi is at 42. And oh, looks like they're building a nest.
Yeah.
They've got the feather and the string. And Lois is out. Thank you, Lois. And I think Simi is our high offer. Probably not, Kathy. You're right. They probably did not intend for the book to be taken apart. But that doesn't look like a book, does it? Those were individual prints that came in a folder.
Yeah.
Can we see the cover of the folder again?
Yes.
There it is. Okay. And so those were never attached in there. They were all separate.
Yeah. They were just, they're in a, like I said, it's a folder type of thing. So they're all separate prints.
Okay. Well, excuse me. I think we can count this down for Simi. Yeah, that is really neat. So it must have been something that was to accompany or be an accessory piece for the book so that people could enjoy the beautiful prints.
Yes.
That are in there. Wow. All right. And we are sold to Simi.
Congratulations.
Yes, that is wonderful.
And Sini, I think you're a new buyer to me. So would you mind emailing me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com and send me your info, and I will gladly invoice you and send your stuff out to you. Thank you.
Okay, my next piece is another one of these beautiful false-graph drip glaze pieces. And this is a double serving tray. And I just love how the drip glaze on here, it really, to me, just looks like pouring cream into a cup of coffee, or maybe you're getting your s'mores ready for the graham cracker and you got your marshmallows melted. This is going to start at $25 for the tidbit tray that is false-graph. I was looking at the bottom to see if this one said false-graph, but it does not either. But this is false-graph from the 70s. This was originally designed as a tidbit tray. There are dinner plates that are this size, and there are salad plates that are this size. But they also did design a tidbit tray to accompany the dinnerware and the accessories. And so this is one of the tidbit trays. So this bottom plate is dinner plate size, and it is, let's see, it is just over 10 inches long. So it's a large tidbit tray. It'd be great to put a whole bunch of desserts on here, or even make a bunch of s'mores and put them on here. You wouldn't be able to tell where the plate ended and the s'mores began. Now my lighting is going to wash that out a little bit. Let me see if I can get it in here. There we go. I know, this is making me hungry too. So beautiful false graph. Hi, Becky. Tidbit tray, again with that drip glaze. Beautiful swirl of white in there. Let's see how tall this is. With the handle, this is 9 inches tall. Now, for shipping purposes, I will be able to unscrew this, take these parts out, and then ship it flat. And then it will be really easy for you to reassemble it because it's just, they're just pieces that screw together. So yes, Laura, absolutely. I knew someone was going to ask, will it come apart for shipping purposes? And yes, I can even, let me get that. There we go. So yeah, I can take this apart just like that. And then we're left with this bottom part. So yep, I can take that apart and I can ship that to you very easily.
Is that the real name for it? PH?
The false graph? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is how you spell it. What is the origin of false graph? It's like it's not Norwegian. It's Dutch. I don't know. It's something like that, I think, was the original of where the name false graph came from.
Okay.
But yeah. So Laura, I am so glad that you like this. This is so beautiful in person. My lighting is not going to do this justice. And this is such a cool piece. I mean, really amazing. And the colors on here are just fantastic. And I know it's summer, but I'm telling you, when fall comes along, this would be so fun to put, a little, even like a turkey vignette on, or put some Halloween goodies on here. It's going to look so cute. Really going to look amazing. Google says it's German. That must be it. I knew it was something. So for those of you that missed it earlier tonight at 6 o'clock, Aaron and I and Mia, Crazy Maze Stash, did a, 3.5 hour sale?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did a sale earlier today. If you missed it, I know someone will throw the link in. They have it handy. But if you missed it, put it on your watch list. We had some great stuff still available. So take a look at that sale. Lots of jewelry, some knickknacks. And Aaron brought the ephemera, and he had some really cool books that are still available. So you'll want to check that out. And we can go ahead and count this down for Laura. And yeah, Laura, I am so glad that you like this. I thought this was an absolutely beautiful piece. This was when I picked up a whole collection of this false graph, and this was one of the first pieces I saw, and I just went, oh, wow, that is so cool. So I am so glad you like this. And we are sold to Laura. And thank you very much. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now, since it is Christmas in July, I have I have 10 of these amazing reproductions of these art pieces of Thomas Nast. And they're going to be for $30 for each piece. No, hold on, I'm sorry. It's 10 art pieces for $30 total for the lot. So,
and can you spell his last name?
His last name is Nast. Nast. And he was an artist in 1860. Well, he did this piece in 1863. He was an artist. He was a political cartoonist, and he kind of did art to expose or for like corrupt politicians and stuff like that. You know, you see some people do. And so this was his first Christmas paintings or pieces. And the Christmas pieces are got a hidden meaning to it, and it's a little different and got a little bit of a dark side to it at times. So this is a print, and the reproduction was from 1970s. In 1970.
Night, Jan.
So you have.
I've seen these, and if you like a little bit of a creepy Santa Claus, you just might like these.
So these are Merry Christmas. And so you have all of the little boys and girls around him. And I thought it was American flag, but I don't know. I think it's American flag.
I think so.
Yeah, it looks kind of. So that's American flag right there. And so you have here. You have Christmas. What did it say? The
dear little boy
that thought Christmas came often. Yeah.
And so he's crying because it only comes once a year.
Yeah. So here it got peace and goodwill.
Oh, now are these the same?
This is different ones.
Different ones. Okay.
Yeah, they're different.
Is the other one sold?
No, but I kind of put those to the side right now.
Okay.
And you have ring in the new ringing in the ear. It says ding ding dong.
Okay, still kind of creepy Santa.
Yes.
We saw Santa in his long johns a lot.
Yeah. And he's in his long john a lot in these painting art pieces. So you have Santa root, and it is trying to figure his way from the North Pole on down to them. Oh, and these are 14 by 11. And then you have a Christmas sketch, 5 o'clock in the morning, and they look like his little soldier boys or soldiers kind of fighting. So it kind of then they look. One look happy, other one look kind of scared. I don't know. So here you got Christmas flirtation. So you got the mother there. I don't know if she's trying to flirt with Santa. What's she trying to do?
know if that's her flirting face.
Yeah, that looks like she's got a peacock feathers in the
Yeah,
behind her back.
it looks more like she's dusting.
And here you got.
Oh my goodness.
These thieves for the night before Christmas, a chance to test Santa Claus generosity. So you see this big old stocking he got on there, and it actually says mother on that one. And he's standing on a
yeah, the bear rug.
Bear rug head. And here is weird. The same old Christmas story over and over again. So you got these little boy and girl sleeping. And I guess he just, innocently sleeping while chaos is going all around them in the world. I guess that kind of represents.
Well, that'll give you nightmares.
Yeah.
Like we said, there's some creepy stuff in here.
Then it says caught. And then you got the little girl.
Oh.
I don't know if you're taking the gift away or what. Or she caught Santa. That's what it is.
Yeah, she caught Santa.
Okay.
She doesn't want him to leave.
Yeah. And here we go again. And I don't know, he's supposed to be Father Time or something.
Oh my. I don't know. Let's get in close on that guy.
He actually has 1878 in a clock on his chest.
Oh. Yeah, he could be Father Time, like ringing in the new year or something.
Yeah.
We've got Santa by the fireplace. Okay. Wow. That's quite a collection. So there's 10 of them.
Yes.
Total. You $30 for all 10. Yeah, that's an amazing collection. And wow, what an artist. Yeah, you could look at each one of those and find new things in it each time you looked at it.
And I tell you what, I add in the what do you want to call it? The bio of Thomas Nass in there. And that kind of sums things up for him, or what he, what was he about, and all of the things he did in his career.
Wow, yeah, that is a great set. So yeah, think about that one, guys, because that's a really amazing set. And I mean, the artwork that is, I mean, look at all the stuff in the background of just that picture. He's got a doll, there's a horse, there's stuff written on the wall behind there.
Oh, yeah,
there is
there's messages everywhere. Yeah. He got messages everywhere in his painting.
Yeah, that is really interesting. All right. Well, it looks like we'll pass for now, but
all right.
But yeah, think about that. Because that's something you're just not going to find every day out there, that big of a
Yeah.
collection of his work.
Yes.
Or find that easily, that you can just go, Aaron, hook me up.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to stick with something a little creepy. I have got these 2 gnome figurines.
Big eyes.
And they've got, I know I'm not going to be able to get them to Google. They've got googly eyes. We are going to start them at $20 for the pair. I'm turning them this way because I can't get their eyes to quite Google, but they do move around. So who made these? I have no idea. Were they a hobbyist piece? Possibly. But they've got these beautiful flowers. I like gnomes with silly googly eyes. I think that's kind of funny. But the paint job on them is awesome. These guys were not out in the garden at all. They are in wonderful shape. So he's got the little flowers back there. He's got the little flowers there. But there isn't a signature or anything on them. They measure about 5 inches tall. So they are about that tall. So there is that one. This guy also got flowers in the front and flowers in the back. Oh, all right, Steph. And he looks like he's going to water the plants. And he's got teeth. This guy, no, his mouth is shut. He's just smiling nicely. This guy's got teeth. And he's got a little satchel too. I know. How many times do you have a gnome with teeth? That's pretty unique. So $20 for the absolutely gorgeous gnomes with the googly eyes. That's right. Dimples and teeth. Good point. Yep, he's got some dimples. He's got rosy cheeks. Okay, well, I guess my gnome people are not here. I'm surprised. So they are both unmarked on the bottom. Okay, so we will pass on them. And I am going to put pass in the chat. Okay, but if you change your mind on the gnomes, you just let me know. Okay, we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a photo album. It says Saigon.
Yep, Saigon.
Saigon, 1954 to 1956. There's a 2 on there. So I may have don't see the first part. And I'm going to start this off at $30. So Saigon, is that a country in like an Asian?
It's a city.
A city in
Saigon is Vietnam?
You know?
Oh, Steph's back. I was just typing that out, Steph. Thank you.
So you have look like a husband and wife, and then they have their kids. It says Trace,
Yeah, Vietnam.
Lee, Tung, and Quint. Oh, and that like it could be a girl. So I think it's a boy and two girls. And then you have the lady and her,
Ooh.
yes, beautiful outfit right there. I guess a
Ah,
traditional
she's
outfit.
lovely.
That's them as a family. And here is Tran Tung Dong playing the piano. And that's them on a cruise, maybe. Then you have them getting together for a picture at Benny Long.
That it's true, Leanne. I didn't know there was going to be a quiz. I did not prep. I was not ready for the pop quiz.
You see a lot of the I don't know, is that her? I guess that's maybe her what is it, communion? There's a lot of that. And you have them a day out on the water.
Jen gave me an A+ for my geography quiz.
Uh, they all like, I guess they're hiking or something. Roughing it a picnic. This is a beautiful picture right here.
Oh man. What is that? An angry little lamb? His eyebrows look like I
I think he got like sunglasses on.
Oh, he's got glasses. Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice that they took so many photos to commemorate all of their fun little outings that
Yeah,
they
they
did.
got newspaper clips. Top Viennese aid in San Francisco.
Oh my, more newspapers.
Yes. Now I guess it was doing the Pan Am.
Yep, that's probably Pan Am. Yep.
And then you have like a little letter noted that they have on there.
Well, Simi, I'm hoping that because this photo album ended up in America, that the family also ended up in America. I'm hoping.
Yes.
Hi, Fiona.
Hey, Fiona. So here is the Pan Am. So I guess maybe they had a big part in the Pan Am business or thing.
Oh, maybe.
See, that's the Pan Am plane and all that, like they're celebrating it. Or maybe the first flight or something. And they're celebrating something.
Right. So Fiona says that Saigon was the old name of Ho Chi Minh City. Yep.
Oh, okay. Then you have there.
And yes, this photo album is dated. Yep, Steph put it in the description, 1954 to 1956.
And that's the end of it right there.
Ah.
And the photo album is 11 by 9.5.
So a nice little capture of 1950s life.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay, well, I don't see any takers for this, but if you think about it and you are interested in this, let us know. And yes, it could very well be that this family did have the right connections and they were able to safely make it out of the country.
Yes.
All right. Well, my next item, this is a really interesting little set. I'm going to start it at $20 for the set. And I'm going to show the back first because I find it really interesting about the back. So this is a little pottery set. So there's a set to this. And here are the little feet. So what I find interesting is this way, you can see it says Talavera something, something. But then somebody turned it this way and and they wrote some more stuff on here. So it's Talavera, Mexico, but you can see they wrote a lot of, I have no idea. If anybody knows what they wrote on here other than the Talavera that I can make out, let me know what it translates to. That would be great. So this is a little footed bowl, beautifully painted blue and white on the inside. Isn't that lovely? So this is some kind of a master bowl that would have something in it. And then I have 4 of these little bowls that go with it. So this one measures about 6.5 by 5.5. So hi, Sue.
Yes,
Sue.
Sue.
Did notice that Aaron
I did it. I did it just for you, Sue.
So this is 6.5 by 5.5, and it is a nice footed master bowl. I don't know what all you would put in there. Maybe you could put some olives in there. And then as everyone came by, they would just grab their little dish. I've got 4 of these little dishes, and then you could put a little bit in there, or maybe, you know, if you're one of the gourmet salt lovers and you're having a special dinner and you've got, you know, your freshly ground gourmet salt, you can put that in there, and then everybody can come and grab a little bit for their own use. But each of these bowls has a beautiful ruffled top and then this lovely painted interior. Now the bottom is not glazed, but the sides are. So this won't slip around on a tabletop, or, you know, if it's on a cutting board or anything. If you wanted to use these for your kitchen prep, that would be great too. Say you have a blue and white kitchen and, you know, you want to just use these, put your salt in one, maybe your garlic in another, so that as you're cooking, you can just pour it in. These would be wonderful little prep bowls. And so here is the next one. So there are 4 of these total. Yeah, soy sauce. You could put wasabi in one. You could put ginger in another one and have everything ready. Yep, that is great. So yeah, there are 4 of these little blue and white bowls. 2, 3, and 4. And then, yeah, if you wanted to, you could put your sushi on there and then have all your little condiments right off on the side. So this beautiful Talavera Mexican pottery set, $20. And another beautiful accessory for people with the, what is it, the blue onion and the blue willow. You know, a lot of people have that in their decorations for their dinnerware, and having other blue and white pieces are great accessories. And no, Sue, I do not eat sushi. Even though it seems like, yeah, everybody around me does, but no, I don't go that route. I don't find that that appealing at all. I'm glad. I'm very glad. But I don't eat shellfish either. Just so you know, I do eat fish, but not shellfish. I know, in my mind, there's a difference, but I like my fish cooked. All right, last call on these. Last I'm going to show of this set, $20. And then we are going to pass on this set. I'm going to put that off on the side there. All right, and we are going to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book. I'm going to start this off at $10. And it is A Fair to Remember, the remarkable love story of Katharine Hepburn and Spencer Tracy by Christopher Anderson. The New York Times bestseller author of Jack and Jackie. And this was copywritten in 1997. And this book has 336 pages. Fantastic condition. You see the back of it here? It says, love has nothing to do with what you are expected to get, only with what you are expected to give, which is everything.
Hi, Cheryl.
And you can see the book without the dust cover.
Randy says this book is hot stuff, full of the scandals. And yes, that was kind of a decision made by a couple of Hollywood men to not divorce, but to stay with other partners instead of their wives. Mm-hmm.
And then you have the picture of the author.
And I don't know if Sue is still around. Sometimes she just pops in for a second and then goes back to bed. So she might not still be around, Fiona. Okay, so this was $10 for the book.
Yes.
Oh, you just got a call. Okay. So Sue got a call. That's why she was up. But yeah, who is calling you that late at night? Oh, your car warranty must have expired at midnight. So they needed to get a hold of you right away so that you could renew it.
Yes.
All right. Well, it looks like we're going to probably pass on this book. Recall. Was it Thomas that was calling you? Maybe. Oh, that's good stuff. Helen. Yep. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I have got a really cool black glass bowl. I believe the maker of this is Indiana Glass, and it's sometimes referred to as the umbrella bowl, which you can kind of see because of the seams and the shape. It kind of looks like an umbrella. But Indiana Glass, black glass, this is going to start at $20 for this bowl. And look at the beautiful gloss on the inside of this. Now, for those of you who love Halloween and are getting ready for Halloween, this is really a neat bowl to add to your Halloween decor. I'm going to get a measurement on this. It is about 4 inches tall. Leanie, no, this is the sale earlier today was on Aaron's channel, and we had Mia with us. This is my usual Saturday night sale that started at 10 o'clock. And it just so happens Aaron is the guest on my channel. And it's six inches across, and this is 4 inches deep. Beautiful black glass made by Indiana Glass Company. And it's really neat because it kind of looks like it could be like a vampire cape, a spider web, all kinds of neat things. But yeah, it is so cool for Halloween. I just love all the little points on this one, and it is in beautiful condition. Now, I know sometimes with black, it's considered an amethyst glass, that it's such a deep purple that it looks black. But this one, you know, you hold it up to the light to try to see if you can see any purple in there. You can't. It's really, really, it is so dark. It is black. It is amazing. So again, 6 inches across, 4 inches deep. And you know, that's great that all of you guys are thinking of other people. But you know what? Those other people could absolutely, you know, come and join us at any time and be in on the purchasing of this item, because Laura is going to be the one right now who's going to benefit from being here and being able to purchase this. So I think, there we go. Steph read my mind. She is counting it down. We are going once. And going twice. And this beautiful bowl is going to Laura. Congratulations. All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I have a very antique, I have an antique book, Through the Looking Glass by Lewis Carroll. And I'm going to do an offer up on this one for $15. So y'all know this is the Alice in Wonderland book. You see her through the looking glass. And this was copywritten in 1887. I mean, 1897. And it has some beautiful pictures in it. A very, 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 very good classic book.
Wow, those are really interesting illustrations.
Yes. It says what? Carry it round first and cut it afterwards. And little drawings in the middle of the middle of the page. Humpty Dumpty. Oh,
And that's a great idea. Yeah, let's go back and take a look.
That's the chapters right there. So this is what you wanted to see, or the this right here, right? This is, and what Alice found there. And with the looking at what Alice found there.
And Jeanette, I don't think you were the only one that got scared with Alice in Wonderland. Yeah. It is scary and it's very creepy.
Yeah, with 50 illustrations by John Tenniel,
maybe
Tenniel.
Illustrations by John. It looks like Tenniel.
By the Henry
Altemus Company.
And the book, it is Dixon's Bookstore, New Britain, Connecticut. And it says it's in beautiful condition, being 125 years old. And I don't even know what the cover's about.
You got me on that one. I don't know. Yeah, Tweedledum and Tweedledee, I did not like as a child at all. And the Queen was really scary.
And the flowers are got faces.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff in that book. A lot of weird stuff.
Hey, I'm bringing the weird stuff tonight.
Okay, so it looks like I just Googled really quick that the original publishing year for Alice Through the Looking Glass was 1871.
Wow.
So this was 25 years after it had originally been published.
Amazing.
And yeah, I did notice, yeah, go back to one of the earlier pages where you can see that there's a break in the spine. I thought I did see that too.
We oh, like right here.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
it
It's
is
a
still a great copy. You're right, Steph.
still in great shape.
Yep. Okay, and it looks like the high offer is Geneva at 20. Randy is out. Steph is out. Just making sure. Yep. So it does look like we have Geneva left, so we can go ahead and count this down. And thanks, Steph. And sold.
All right.
Geneva for 20. That's great. Those illustrations are so fun. That is a great copy.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so my next item is a piece of art. Yeah, I know. I've been talking a lot today. And this is a page from I think it's a book. I'll show you what it says on here. This is a work called Workout, in the fact that these two are so tired from working all day. This was done originally it was painted by Thomas Fade, Faed. And again, it's called, Worn Out. There we go. It's called Worn Out. And it was engraved expressly for Demeret's monthly magazine. And then over here, it says that it was engraved by John C. McRae. So I did a little research on this, and there is an original oil painting of this. It sold 5 years ago for $500, the original oil painting of this. So what this is this is a copy that is an engraving that was done specifically for this monthly magazine. So the original oil painting by Thomas Fade, and then the engraving is done by John McRae. And so this is from that monthly magazine publication. The original painting was done in the 1870s. I don't know when this engraving was done for this to be published in this magazine, but this paper is really thick and really old. So I would imagine sometime not too far after that. But I'm going to get in here close so you can see very, very detailed, really nice painting that this was originally. You can see he was eating, and then the mouse is taken a little bit. He's in a chair, and he's taken a nap while the little boy is asleep in the bed. Oh, did I say a start price? I did not. $18 is the start price for this. Sorry. Over here, you can see we've got a bag and a jug and the wood floor. We've got a windowsill that has a vase in it and a fiddle hanging on the wall. Lots of detailing on the bed coverings. And I've got a cat with the zoomies right now. So if you hear a noise, it's Faye. She's got the zoomies. Cheryl, I showed all the information that I have on this. I don't have any other information that I didn't already tell you. And oh, there we're at the top. So even up to the ceiling where there's a rack or like a string hanging across here where they're like drying some towels. And it's just everything about this room is so detailed. It's really lovely how much detailing there is in here. So here is the back of it. Just a nice standard piece of paper that was in a book, but somebody really enjoyed that. Well, Cheryl, yes, there was a second name. Thomas Fade is the painter of the original oil that was done in the 1870s. The person that made the engraving based on the original oil is John McRae. John McRae made the engraving so that it could be put into this monthly magazine. So there we go. That's all the information that I have on that. This is, let's see, the piece of paper is 11 by 8. So 11 by 8 is the piece of paper. The print itself is 9 by like 6.5. So about 9 by 6.5. Again, beautifully detailed. You know, to the point where you can see on the back shelf that there are additional items, just very, very nicely detailed to really capture this room and everything that's in it. Okay. So again, the original oil painting on this did sell 5 years ago for $500. And this is a really nice engraving, very old piece of paper. So I would imagine that this was also done not that long after the painting was done. Okay, so we will pass on that one. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a children's garden of verses, and I'm going to start this off at $20. And the cover is, well, I guess we would call it like almost like raw hide kind of a thing. Like how you would,
Could be, yeah, like a leather cover, sure.
yeah, leather, a raw leather cover.
Mm-hmm.
And but just to let y'all know, it's a pretty old book, but the cover is like the cover is kind of came loose from the book, but I still got the book and the cover together. It just came on loose. And this was copywritten in 1902. And this book has beautiful and amazing pictures in it.
Oh my.
So illustrated by E. Mars and M. H.
Squire.
Flyer.
Hmm.
Beautiful pictures, as I say.
Can you go back and show the title pages again?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. And then the other is when you turn the page, what does it say?
Says copywritten in 1998 by Rand and Neely.
Just hold it a little closer and then let it focus. Okay, there we go. So copyright 1900 by, Robert Howard Russell, and then it was copyrighted in 1902 by Rand McNally and Company.
Yes.
So the only cover then the book, does the book have a hard cover also and the leather?
No, it's just the leather
Okay.
cover. That's what kind of came loose, but
Oh, he's got a big head.
You got a big hat.
Oh, is that a big hat? Okay.
Yeah.
It looked like he had a really big head. Oh, big hat is way better than big
Yeah.
head.
Yes.
I like the colored ones in there. You know, a lot of times we see just the
Black and white.
well, yeah, or like they'll just add one color to it. But
Yeah.
that's really nice having the full color spectrum in there.
Yeah. So we got what in the land of Nod at last. And it has 93 pages.
So can you go back to the dates one more time?
Yes.
A little closer. There we go. So copyright 1900 by Robert Howard Russell. And it was copyrighted in 1902 by Rand McNally and Company. And that's all the information it shows on that page. Correct?
Yes.
Is there anything at the
Oh,
bottom?
well, at the bottom it does say, it just says it, you know.
The Rand McNally Press, Chicago.
Yes. So your chapters.
Pardon. So A Child's Garden of Verses was originally published in 1885. So this book was copyrighted 15 years after the original publication date.
Yes.
I just Googled it. Okay, so $20 for the beautiful illustrated book. Now, it does also say in Google that the book was not illustrated until 1896 edition. And I'm sure that there are many, many different illustrators for this book.
Yes.
But the pictures that you showed in that one are very nice. They are very fun for a child to look at, I think, from the way that it's illustrated. It would be enjoyable. Not illustrated for like an adult, but illustrated for kids who are reading it.
Yes.
Okay, so $20 for the 1902 version of this book with the leather cover on it. And I think we will go ahead and pass on this one.
All right.
Kind of allowing for a little bit of lag. But it does look like we are passing on it. No, Jeanette, probably no nightmares for anyone on that one. Good point. let's see. Okay. So this is an item, I'm not sure what it's made out of. So maybe we can figure it out together. It is in its original packaging, stapled shut. I don't know if I want to open it up to really get a good idea of what this necklace is made out of. So we're going to see if we can figure it out through the plastic and then leave it open for the person, if someone would like to purchase it, to open it if they so choose. So because of that, I'm going to go ahead and start this at $20 because it's unique. What I can't figure out is if this is some kind of a bone, a tooth, or a shell, but I have a feeling it's one of those. Now the pieces are kind of uniquely shaped, and I'm going to do my best to get it into the light and everything just right so we can see some of these unique shapes without all the glare coming through. But you can see that they have unique cutouts to them, and there are some little texturing points to them. I don't know if my camera is really going to be able to show off all the texturing as well as I can see it in person. Oh, maybe I can put this to it and we can get a little better look at it. Let me see. There. So you might be able to see a little more of the cutouts and the texturing to this. It's really interesting, and it is, I wouldn't say it's super hard, but it's fairly hardy material. Here, let me get in here again to show off some of the interesting shapes of this. And then there are also 2 beads in here. But you see how it is a really different kind of shape for each of these pieces that are strung together. And so overall, here is the necklace. It does have a barrel clasp at the top. And then it comes down to where we have these 2 very unique beads on it. So this came from the World Traveler estate. So I don't know where they got it. This was it was not in a jewelry lot. It was separate than somewhere else. It was in the basement of the house in a drawer where it probably shouldn't have been. But I found a few other jewelry pieces in there. So I think that this came from somewhere in their travels. They spent a lot of time in Asia, I think in Hawaii also. So I have a feeling it's from somewhere over there, which again, makes me think that very possibly it could be shell of some kind, and maybe just a shell that we don't see very often over here that was strung together. So where the two beads meet, then it does have, for the bottom, there are smaller pieces that are kind of like strung together and then maybe twisted. And oh, see, now I'm not familiar with this, but I want to look that up, Leanie, because that is interesting. And maybe if I see those look kind of round. I'm just kind of doing a quick Google search, but those look like they are round beads, and these are not round. Not they are very strangely shaped. You can see that they've got a lot of I don't even know how they strung these together. There hardly even seems to be like an edge that you can string these things together. They're really interesting.
So they're not together already? Oh, you mean?
So yeah,
oh.
I have a feeling that this is just foreign, and that's how they were put together. It seems like they did a lot of their traveling in the 80s and 90s. And so, yeah, I would say if someone was like, if they are shell, and Sherry, I really didn't want to open it. I wanted to give someone who's interested in buying this the opportunity to open it or not open it, however they want to. So I was looking to do this without opening it because it is stapled shut. It has been stapled shut and preserved like this for the past probably at least 30 years, I would think. And so I was just kind of looking to keep it this way. Well, I don't know how large is large. I mean, here's my small finger next to it. So, again, it's just one of those things I thought I would bring here. Maybe we can figure it out. Maybe we can't. And that's okay. That is okay.
It's a beautiful piece for what you like. It's a beautiful piece.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why she bought it. It is a lovely piece. And then, yeah, there are these beads down at the bottom. Through the plastic, it's hard to tell what they're made out of. They could be an older plastic. They might be something else. But yeah, I mean, my first thought is shell also, but not 100% sure. But I thought I would give people an opportunity, if you're interested in figuring it out, to just kind of see. No, it's all white. It is all white except for the red and black. But all of this is white. They just have a kind of a not quite opalescent, more like a pearlescent, kind of like you'd find on a shell, just a slight shimmer to them. But some of them, let me see if I can find a real good example of one. They just have a really strange, like almost grainy texture to them. Let's see if I can get in. Not really going to be able to. But yeah, they just have such an unusual texture. And oh, good night, Demetris. Yeah, they are really, really different. But again, they're fairly hardy. You know, they've survived this long. I'm not really gonna you know, on them, but it's an older barrel clasp. And then these ones are round. You're right. So those ones are round. And then it does go into the larger ones. So I'll hang on to this for now. But yeah, they just have such an unusual shape to them. You know, if they are a shell, I can't imagine what kind of a shell they would be. It's really interesting. So
You guys,
Cassie's like, I gotta know what they are.
Patient.
But yeah, you know, it's just one of those fun things. I hope, Patsy, that you can figure it out and enjoy them, because they are a lot of fun. I think that they would be great with a summer dress, you know, something like that. So absolutely. So oh, I didn't see Cheryl. Oh, okay. So you're right. Thank you, Steph. I do need an extra set of eyes on here. So you're right. Cheryl did say 21st.
Oh, okay.
So thank you for that. So I'll give Patsy a chance to see if she is still interested in taking a chance, or if not, Patsy, I'll give you the opportunity to put a higher offer in. Okay. And then I will try to do another showing. Now, this little tag that's here, if I can get it to turn the other way, this just has, let me see if I can get it here. Oh, I think it goes this way. I have no idea. It's like an A, J, and then a 1, 1, maybe a 5. I was hoping maybe that would be like the secret to what it was, but it's not unlocking any secrets. And let's see. So Jeanette thinks that they are white branch coral beads. Okay. I like that. That's nice and specific. White branch coral. Let's take a look at that. Okay, possibly. There are some similarities to that. I can see that. And I know rabbit holes are kind of fun, you know, when you can do the research on them. I was just having the hardest time figuring out where even to begin. So yeah, they're kind of like that, but kind of not. But yeah, I can definitely see why that could be a possibility, and definitely a contender for what this could be. Okay. Yeah, I don't know as though these are necessarily branches quite like that. I in looking at it, I would say if anything, it would probably make more sense for it to be a shell than a coral. At least the corals that I've seen have a, I don't want to say porous, but porous is a better way to describe the corals that I've seen, like a texturing to them. And these are really smooth. So that's the only difference I would see, is that these are super smooth without that kind of how coral grows and how it creates that texture. So that's the only thing that I would say makes it look more shell-like than coral. But I could see why you guys would, because of the strange shape of it. So I can see where you're going with that. Okay, so we've got Patsy at 40, and I think we can go ahead and count this down. But thank you guys so much for all of your contributions to trying to figure this out. That's why I kind of brought it to the sale, to see if we could kind of figure it out. But I think we've got some good leads to go on for figuring out what it could be. You're dying to open this, aren't you? I know, but that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to give the opportunity to open or to not open to the person who would like to purchase. So thank you so much, Patsy. And thank you everyone for all of your help and offers on that. And oops, I need to hit that button. Okay.
All right. So now I have the book Babes in Toyland by George MacDonald and Anna Alice Chapin. So this book was copywritten in 1904 by Fox and Duffield and Company. See the chapters going through there. Now these, I gotta show these pictures because these pictures are amazing. And one in that one, they almost look realistic.
Those are very nice pictures.
Yes. Oh, I'm starting to offer up for $15.
And yes, Leanne, Gracie, who's right behind me here, absolutely loves popcorn. But what I discovered is it's not the popcorn that she likes. It's the butter and the salt that she likes.
So she's looking at a beer right there.
Oh, that's a nice one. A shell-lined pond. Wow.
Yes.
Oh, Nate. You are bad, Nate. But it's nice of you to join us. I'm glad you're here. Oh, and Sherry's cat likes popcorn too. Yeah, isn't that funny? Cats and popcorn. Who knew? Oh, so there's the title page. Babes in Toyland, 1904. With pictures by Ethel Franklin Betts.
Yes.
And yes, those pictures are beautiful. They are very nicely done.
Yes. You see the
nice. So $15 for the Babes in Toyland book. I don't think I've given my cats peanut butter. I've had peanut butter, given peanut butter to dogs, and they get stuck on the roof, and they don't know what to do. I'll have to see if my cats are interested in peanut butter. That's a funny suggestion. And hi, Christy. Yeah, the pictures do look 3D, don't they?
yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Are they on a glossier paper also?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm not seeing any takers for this lovely book. So we will pass on that one.
All right.
Okay, I have an apron next. This is a beautiful handmade embroidered apron. I'm going to start this at $18 because it is really, well, it's got pink on it. It is exceptional. So I'm going to start up here and show you how nice it's sewn on with the pink thread. I love it. Now the side and the bottom have this beautiful trim on it. It has two pockets. There's one pocket right there. Hello, PC. And here's the other pocket. And so that is nice and sewn right there on the hem. But the best part is that there are 4 of these beautiful embroidered flower baskets. Isn't that lovely? So here's one of the corners. So you can see that trim around. There's that one.
Love the colors.
Here's the second one. And then there's that trim. Love it. And here is the third one. And the fourth one. Isn't that beautiful? Nice long straps. I'm losing my words. Nice long one, ties to tie around. And this is nice and wide. So beautiful full coverage on that. Really nice and wide. So $18 for the beautiful embroidered apron. Okay, no takers on that. So we will pass on that one. Okay, back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a paper doll. So you see the model for the paper doll. And this will be for $15. Start offer up. And her name is Mary. So you have about, I think it's 9 dresses for her. That's one. And it says MB on there. Oh, I guess the B is for her last name. I don't know what that is though. Got there. These look like 70s.
Her hair looks a little more 60s or maybe, well, maybe even 40s. I don't know. 50s. Oh, that's a pretty one.
Yeah.
Auntie Christie's thinking late 40s. Oh, and she's got a mink.
No bottom, apparently, to this.
Well, because that's the jacket you wear over the top.
Oh, everything. Oh, yeah.
For when she goes out. Yeah.
Yeah. So those are the 9 outfits that she has.
So 40s, early 50s. Great job, guys. Wonderful. So $15 for the paper doll and the 9 dresses or 9 outfits.
9 outfits, yes.
Okay. So we'll give it just another second and see. But it looks like we might be passing on those.
All right. But they're right here. If y'all do change your mind.
Okay, I have another necklace that is not in plastic. It is beaded, and it is going to start at $15. Let me get a real quick measurement on this. So it is a 30-inch chain. So here is the 30-inch chain. And then it goes down into a pendant that is attached. So beautiful blue color with the orange accents. So nice. And then this does have these colored, these are plastic, clear plastic beads. Well, yellow clear plastic beads. And so no clasp on this. Here is the top. So we've got these, these are some kind of a nut, if I remember correctly, but I don't know what, or a seed or something, but it's escaping me right now what it is. And so then as you go down, you can see those line up, and then those line up. And then we have the beautiful pendant, very nicely shaped. And so if I'm going to put it up here, you can see how big it is, and I'll get a measurement on that. It is 3 inches. So 3 inches across on this beautiful pendant. And the 30-inch chain. I don't know if it's old enough to be in the 70s. Possibly. Oh, 15. I'm sorry, Steph. I thought I said $15 start. I probably just thought it in my head. I'm so sorry. No, you guys think I'm patient? No, Steph wins the award for being patient with me tonight. She is such a help. Thank you so much, Steph. And for those of you, I'm going to do this while I'm showing this real quick. So again, the pendant is 30 inches or 3 inches across, and the necklace is 30 inches long. I am going to highlight this. I should have done this earlier, and I wasn't even thinking about it. But everyone, and if you're watching on the replay, I am putting in the link to Steph's channel. So Steph, who has been such a huge help tonight, please make sure you are subscribed to Steph's channel. So again, $15 for this necklace. I'm going to show this one last time while everyone has a chance to go and check and make sure that you are subscribed to Steph's channel. And then we will pass on the necklace. And we will go back to Erin.
Oh, I think I'm frozen, but y'all see me?
I can see you.
Okay. Here I have Kathleen Hepburn,
Katharine.
a stylist. Kathleen Hepburn, a stylist life by Joan Bryan. And then you have these beautiful pictures of her going all through the book. And this will be for $8. I'm going to start this off at $8. Offer up. Through her movies and photos. She has taken.
Thank you, Randy. Oh my, those must be from her movies.
Yes.
Plastic bag gate. So true, Steph. No one will ever let me handle a plastic bag again. Wow, that's quite a car she's in there. I like that. That was really cool. My goodness. She looks tiny in that thing.
Palette in this one.
Ooh, that's a pretty gown.
Yes. Oh, and this was copywritten in 1999.
Does it happen to say next to the photos which movie that's from?
Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alice and there's no more. Okay, hold on. Was American Alice? No more work triggers? I don't know what that is. Let me see the other ones if you do.
Patsy says she can hardly wait to open the plastic bag. You go right ahead, Patsy. You're going to have a great time opening it.
The Historic of Morning Glory with Fairbanks brought heaven to her first Academy Award nomination, and in March 1634, she won her first Oscar as was her Pershai M.O. It just kind of goes on maybe through the movie, but necessarily not really telling the whole what the movie really is from what I see.
Well, and quick question, Steph, do you want to come and join us while you're helping mod for us? Do you want to be up here on the screen so you can chat with us also? I'm happy to send you the link if you would like to. Just let me know yes or no in the chat.
I guess
it says no. Because she might not be, when we're kind of hanging out at home, we're kind of hanging out at home, and maybe, we're not ready to jump on.
Yeah, I get it.
That's why I said no problem if you say no.
I think it goes through to her.
Oh, wow. All the way up to like on Golden Pond. Yep. And good for you, Steph. I'm glad you're relaxing in bed.
So,
all right. Yeah. So that was $8 for pretty much the whole life of Katharine Hepburn there.
Yes.
And so it looks like we are going to pass on that one unless somebody jumps in at some point and lets us know. But that's all right. We will pass on that. Okay. This item, I have to say, I picked up especially because I was inspired by Steph. As soon as she sees it, she is going to know exactly why. But it is a lucite shell.
I'm good.
I'm going to call it a soap dish. It's got a little bit of an edge to it. So a little bit of a soap dish there. It does actually say trinket or soap dish on the back. I'm going to start this at $18. And not only is this cool with all the little shells, and look at that little starfish, and it's got all the cool stuff on the bottom there. It's got a little like abalone and everything on the back.
Clear.
On the back here, it does say it's a souvenir of Long Beach, North Carolina, handcrafted in USA by Unique Designs. And thanks to Steph. Now, I didn't have time to do a movie today, or I would have. But I'm going to see if you see that there is a green glow here. I know you probably can't see the green, or maybe you can, because I know what you see is a little different than what I see. But there is a green glow on here because, as I found out from Steph, lucite glows green. So yeah, there is a green glow to this bad boy. But how cool is that? Woo! And sometimes blue. Good to know. But yeah, this has got an amazing green glow to it. I'm going to see if I can get in here a little closer. If you can see part of that. But that is just so neat. And it's got some beautiful shells in here. I'll show some of those off. And then it's got all that pretty little sparkly abalone and all kinds of goodness in there. It's got little feet on here so it won't scratch. There's nothing on here to really scratch a surface anyway. And then I'll give you the side view so you can see the shells and everything in there on the side.
Awesome.
They're just sitting in there, just hanging out in the mold. The shell shaped, so it does have all the grooves and everything in it to be a shell shape. And yes, Patsy wants all the shells. You're right. It's going to go great with the necklace.
Yes.
It is, oh gosh, almost 5 inches. Almost 5 inches long by 4.5. It's like 4 3/4 plus a little bit. So yeah, I just thought, I saw that and I went, Steph, I gotta get that. I gotta get that because I'm so inspired by all the cool things that Steph has found in lucite. So I had to grab that one. So we can go ahead and count this down. And and hello, animal lover number 1. I did miss you popping into the chat. So hello and welcome.
So, question.
Yes.
What is lucite? Lucite.
It is an acrylic. It is the, you know how you have facial tissue, but we call it Kleenex? You know, like this is facial tissue, but we call it Kleenex.
Oh, okay.
This is acrylic, which is a clear.
Oh, it's plastic.
A special type of clear plastic.
Yeah. No, I knew that. My mind is.
Lucite is like the Kleenex version of acrylic.
Okay.
Like like the name brand
Yeah,
of it.
I got you. Okay.
Could I wrap it in plastic?
Uh,
Yes, Patsy, just for you. I'll wrap it in plastic. Oh my goodness. And thank you, Patsy. It is sold. Oh my goodness. That was funny.
All right. So I got another. Kathleen. Tongue tied today.
Katharine.
Katharine. I keep saying Kathleen. Katharine Hepburn. It's a funny title because it says The Making of African Queen, or How I Went to Africa with Bogart and Bacall and Houston and Almost Lost My Mind by Hepburn. And this was from 1987.
Oh, what's the price on that one?
Oh,
I
it's
can remember that one.
$8.
Okay.
That's her in her outfit there.
But this one is specific to the movie The African Queen.
Yes, and this is to mom and dad. And I guess this is the map of the country, I guess, where they were at making the movie.
Very interesting. Yeah, I can imagine that Humphrey Bogart probably wasn't the easiest person to be around. I would imagine. And John Huston, I think the director was I don't how do you say like stern without being with using another word for it. But yeah, I would think he like probably set in his ways on how he wants things done, I would think, with John Huston. So that would probably be
And
that's one word, Jeanette. Yeah.
I guess it's like a signed book on a hard copy of it. He signed it, or the
it
printed
was,
out
yeah,
a copy
it was
of.
like imprinted into it. Yeah, there you go. The consensus is that, yeah, he was a pain. So I would imagine that was a very difficult movie to make, especially doing it on location. Yeah.
And here it says 9 and then /87. Did that mean this was a ninth print of the 87s that were printed out?
Or maybe just September in 87 when it came out.
Yep, you may be right.
But we do have Patsy in for that one, which I did not highlight.
This book has 129 pages.
And they were probably glad when they were done making that movie. Oh my gosh. I say the cameramen were probably glad too. Yowzer. So we can probably count this one down.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that'll be interesting. That would be interesting to read. And there is the sold.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy.
Yes, enjoy that book, Patsy. Okay, I have this interesting piece. And we'll do a little guessing game on this one. What country do you think made this little picture vase, which is going to start at $20? Isn't this interesting with the, we lost Aaron for a second. There he is. We lost you for a second.
Yeah. But I'm back. I'm back.
So this is a ceramic vase. Isn't it interesting? So these are all cut into or pressed in probably to the pattern. And then it is somehow glazed on. And Jeanette got her box. Excellent. But yeah, I just thought it was, when I saw it, I thought, oh, that's really unusual. And I picked it up, and I have to say, I was very surprised by the country of origin.
Greece. I think in Greece.
Okay, so we've got Italy, we've got Africa. And Christy went back and watched the crinkly plastic bag. Well, that's great. So, Christy, new game. What country of origin do you think for this ceramic pitcher vase? I know it doesn't have a spout, but it does have a handle. So I'm calling it a pitcher vase. And it is about 8.5 inches tall. Ooh, we're getting really exotic now. Indonesia, Egypt, Jamaica. Great guesses. Okay, are you ready for the unveiling?
Yes.
Are you ready? Oh, we've got France. That's a good guess.
Japan.
Japan. No one was expecting this to be Japan. Isn't that, I have never seen anything quite like this come from Japan. I was very, very surprised. I don't know what this green is.
Lamella.
What is that one that's kind of large like a grapefruit, but it's green? Was that a star fruit? Something like that? I'm not sure. But yeah, isn't it just unusual? And so we've got this little bowl with, the grapes, the giant cherries, and the big melon. I don't know what it is, but yeah, this is so different, so unique. It's like I had to pick it up. It is just dragon fruit. I'll bet that's what I'm thinking of, is the dragon fruit. But yeah, it's about the size, maybe a little larger than a grapefruit, but it's green. And next time I'm at the store, I'll have to look. But yeah, it is probably the dragon fruit. Yep. But I have no idea what they're going with for the fruit here. But isn't it just different and unusual? And it, again, the things like these make me want to go buy one of those big bouquet of the tall dried, flowers and grasses and stuff that they have at, like Michael's and stuff. They have those big bouquets, and then have it, come out of here. Something with like lots of texture, I think would be really cool to put in something like this. I think it would be really neat. So this is about 8.5 inches tall. And I couldn't help myself. It was so different from what I had ever seen come out of Japan. And yeah, it has a real, either African or tropical feel to it. It's really a neat piece. Very well made. You can see it's nice and thick, but not too heavy. Not too heavy. Yeah, I can't have, well, I'll say I have had the dried stuff, and Faye is obsessed with it, and she will pull each one out individually.
Yeah.
It's like it's her job, and she'll just sit there and pull each one out individually. It is the craziest thing. It's like her OCD, I think, with the dried flowers. But I'm not seeing any takers, but thanks for playing along. I thought it would be fun to kind of play a guess the origin because it's so unusual. But we will pass on it, and we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another photo album. It's a very big one, and it is 16 by 13. And I will start this off at $30.
You got it, Randy. Thank you very much.
And so here, get this right. You have ladies at the beach. You see them. And so here it is 1942.
Oh my. During the war, what were the women doing? They were hanging out at the beach. Oh, wow. It's got all their names and everything on it. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. All documented. Look like. This is 1943.
You got it, Randy.
$1944. So it is from year to year. It is going on, and these these wonderful group of ladies were This was at, what was it, York Beach, Maine?
Well, that's nice that they hung out and did all those things together.
Yes.
That one photo of her on the railing on the other page on the
Yeah.
top there. Yeah, she's, oh my, in her sundress or something.
Yeah.
Good night, Cheryl. Thanks so much for joining us and for all your help. Yeah, well, Sherry, I've picked up a lot of photos from estates, and a lot of times they just don't know, who the people are. I've got some photos. I'm gonna take pictures of them and load them into our ancestry tree, but I have no idea who these people are. My mother has no idea who these people are either. And so they're just like, I don't have a connection to them. I'm going to, again, I'm going to take pictures of them and load them into our ancestry just in case at some point maybe someone else will have a photo and we'll be able to match them up. But yeah, a lot of times either there isn't anybody left with families, or they don't know who these people are. They have no connection to them, so they just um they just pass them on to someone else. Now, what this does is it gives us a great opportunity to craft with them, to repurpose them in some way, and let them live again, give them a second chance in life instead of just necessarily being put into a book and just put on a shelf somewhere. We get to use them and let them see the light of day in some other type of format.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just one of those things. I will probably be the ones that we don't know who they are, but they are very, old photos. I'll probably be selling them down the road at our vintage sale, just because there's no point in me hanging on to them. I don't know who any of them are. Now, if I find some that are like really cool, I might keep them, and find something to do with them. But, you know, but it is hard when nobody's left and, the next generation just doesn't have a connection to them. And yeah, that's one nice thing is you can digitize things now. You're right, Leanne. And then, I can keep that digital copy. And, if I have two cousins who are also linked to my ancestry tree. And so any updates that I put on my tree, they get notification of, and then they update their trees with the photos. So that's the one nice thing with ancestry is I can do that. Then it goes out, to anyone who's connected not only to mine, but then they can add it to theirs, and then it can go out to everybody who's connected to theirs. So that's one way that that the digital photos can live on, while the physical photos, they just kind of take up space and someone else can use them. But $30 for the wartime photo album of all of these gals having a ton of fun.
Yes.
At the beach and around town. That is a fun photo album.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so if anybody is interested, or if you want to go back and look at those photos again at another time, absolutely. Let Aaron know at his email address if you're interested in those. Okay, so my next item is going to start at $15. And I've got this beautiful box of never used chopsticks. These are lovely black and red lacquer chopsticks. You can see they still have the bands on them, and they're still in their original box. Beautiful design. So pretty with all the gold and the flowers on there. So $15. And it does look like his and her chopsticks. Yep. That is what it looks like. Isn't that cute? And so, yep, they come in their original box. No. No plastic, but they do have their sticker. Yeah, and I have no idea what they say, unfortunately.
Yes. I was thinking about Jody when I kind of got these, but I didn't see her, so I may let her know about it.
So, yep, red and black. The black ones you can see are longer than the red ones. And the original box is in great condition. So $15 for this beautiful set. Okay, and we will pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have the book do have a little bit of damage on top. And this is Edgar Allan Poe Raven Edition. And volume 2, I will do an offer up of $8 for this. And be aware, it's gonna get a little scary with this one. The picture right here.
It's Edgar Allan Poe. It's already scary. It's gonna get scarier. Oh no.
You see the little picture right there of him. So here you see the Raven Edition, the works of Edgar Allan Poe in 5 volumes. I only had the second one though. Volume 2. New York, P.F. Collar and Friends and Son. And copywritten in 1903.
Okay, so what stories are included in this volume?
this volume, we have.
Ooh, why don't you just hold it up to the screen?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh. Oh my, that's got a lot of good ones. Okay, let's go ahead and go down to the bot. Go down. Yep. Yep. Right there. Yeah, that is, so it does have the pit and the pendulum. That's what that photo looked like. So yeah, it's got a lot of the good stories. Doesn't have the raven, but it does have a lot of really good stories in there. Now, does it have any other pictures in it?
Let's see. Doesn't look like it.
Okay. They figured that one picture was probably enough to scare the you-know-what out of us, and the stories will do the rest of the scaring.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's really cool. You know, for Halloween decor, having a distressed Edgar Allan Poe book, pretty cool Halloween decor. So I'm just saying that would look really neat set up in, you know, with other distressed items. So, you know, consider that for yeah, your little vignettes for the Halloween holiday.
Yes.
Very cool to have a kind of creepy edition of that book. And so that was, oh, and I didn't highlight it. Sorry, that was $8 for the Edgar Allan Poe book. And yeah, it's a very good read. And are you guys going to make fun of the necklace now forever? Gonna make me feel bad. I thought it was something cool to have a group conversation about. But now, would it have just been cooler if I had just ripped it open and not had that? See, that's what I was thinking, Auntie Christy. I was probably helping some people fall asleep.
Yeah.
But seriously, guys, those of you who are going to be decorating in your kind of creepy way, you know, creepy cool way for Halloween, distressed Edgar Allan Poe book right up there at the top of really neat Halloween decorations.
Yes.
So think about that one, because that one could be really cool.
Yes.
And
Okay. Yeah, Leanne is in that 8.
all right, count it down for Leanne. I personally think that
Gotcha.
that is super, super cool.
Yeah.
There you go, Steph. I love it. All right. Congratulations, Leanne. That's awesome. Okay, I have got for $15 a beautiful silver tone necklace with all of these beautiful blue rhinestones to create these gorgeous flowers. Now, this is all some kind of a metal. I do not know exactly what kind of metal. It may just be a mix of metals to create this, because you can see from the silver tone necklace, it is a little darker. But look at all of those beautiful blue rhinestones. Oops, I'm going to highlight this really quick. Oops, highlight this. So this is done in 3 sections, and each of the 3 sections is the same. So there's one section, here's the second section, and then here is the third section. But isn't that just gorgeous with all of that blue? And it sparkles. So this necklace is a little shorter at 16 inches. So you could add an extender in, but I think it's just kind of meant to be worn right about here to just kind of go very nice around the base of your neck. So really pretty. So $15 and beautiful, whatever mold they used to create this, it is stunning. So I'll show the back also, so you can see that. Here is the, oops. Here is the back of it. So some kind of a metal. And then the pretty blue. Okay, so we will pass on the necklace for now. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book that is Tracy and Hepburn, an intimate memoir by Grayson Kanan. And I'm going to do this for $8. This was copywritten in 1971 by Viking Print. To Kate and Spencer. It had 307 pages. You have the little what do you want to call it? Summary of the movie. I mean, not no. Yeah, basically just a review of the book. And someone had in there December 21st, 1971 from Peg Bill? Or is that okay? Is it Peg and Paul Bill? Yes. I got quite a bit of a
Yes, memoir.
memoir.
Yeah, you think of mem and then war.
Memoir.
Yeah. Well, Steph, you should have been at the earlier sale. We had some Hepburn books there too.
Yes. Yes, Steph, I did. Yes. And now, if you go in there, give me till Monday, give me till the next week, and you're gonna see some on my eBay page too.
Okay, anyone interested in this one? Because I think we'll pass on the Hepburn.
He do kind of like Bill Clinton.
Okay, so up next, I have a piece of art that's in plastic. Yay! This is going to start at $15 for this beautiful lighthouse picture. And then we have all kinds of information about the artist on the back, including a picture of this really cool mural that he did and where it's located in Seattle. He is a local Seattle artist. I don't know where this lighthouse is. It doesn't say. It just talks about the mural and how he got his start, some of the art shows that he does. But this is, the colors on this are so bright and so alive. And then he did sign the mat. And I mean, it's just nice, thick, vibrant colors on this beautiful piece of art. So this is not an original. I did look him up, and his original art goes for several hundred to several $1,000s. It's very expensive stuff. But I absolutely loved the colors on this. So I'll get some measurements on it. Let's see, the mat is an 8 by 10. So the mat will fit in a nice standard frame, 8 by 10. And then the picture is, it's probably a 7 by 5 under here. But $15 for this beautiful lighthouse with all of the wildflowers out there and the nice sunset, waves in the water. So pretty. And I do see Sherry. Oh, so the artist's name is Joe Lamano. And so they say, this is what's said about him, that it's all about color, brilliance, and immediacy. Ooh. And so he apparently got his start painting when his wife bought him 5 art lessons, and he just loved it and took off after that. So really cool. So his name, Joe Lamano, is there. And yeah, just love it. So I ended up, we can go ahead and count this down for Sherry. And thank you so much. At an art show one time, there's this gal in Oregon who paints a lot of lavender fields, but she uses super thick, really chunky oils when she paints. And so her art is very vibrant, but it's you can see the thickness in the oil. And so when she has prints made up, they're very, you can still see the texture, you can still sense it in her art. And I picked up one, and I have it in I have it upstairs because I love the feel of her art. I mean, that's the one neat thing about art. I get attached to it. I can feel it. And so this reminds me of that. It's like you get that sense of how thick the paint is that he's using to create the image. It's so cool. So thank you, Sherry. I'm so glad you liked that one. I really did too. It's so pretty. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. So now we have Mother Goose, Rhymes, Jingles, and Fairy Tales. And I don't see a copy written date on here, but there is a date, and it says 1918. Oh, yes it does. I'm sorry. The copy written is 1896.
And then can you turn the page so we can see that on the other side also? Nope, turn the page. And then let's take a look at that. Is there anything on the back? Nothing on the back? Okay.
Like this? No.
Yeah. Nope. Okay.
When it says with 234 illustrations.
And what's your start price on that?
Start price will be $8.
Okay.
So here you have Cinderella marries the prince. Then you see the chapters. Curly Locks, Little Bo Peep, Jack, Sprat, a ship, a sailing, Babes in the Woods, House that Jack built, a frog, he would, a wooing go, fire, burn stick. And there are a few pictures. Some are in black and white, some are in color. The wolf waits for Little Red Riding Hood. Look at this. Jack.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah. Jack the Giant Killer.
There's so many things with these childhood stories that we just don't understand. So many things. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I think we can go ahead and start counting this one down for Leanne.
All right.
And Leanne, if you read those stories and understand them, maybe we can have a little story time or something on YouTube where you help explain these stories and images to us with what they mean. And oh, Mike is here. Hi, Mike. So
Hey,
Mike
Mike.
come in at $10. Because I got to tell you, these pictures in here are a little crazy.
Oh, yeah.
And Leanne is at 11.
Thank you, Josie.
And Mike is at 13. And hi, Jose. Leanne's at 14. I know. How long has Mike been lurking?
And It has.
And Mike is at 16. Mike likes the creepy stories with the
200.
weird images.
Yes. 254 pages.
I don't blame you, Mike. That book is really pretty cool. And Leanne is unfortunately out. So we can go ahead and count this down. Oh, that's Sleeping Beauty. Is that when she's getting woken up?
Yeah. Is that the Prince kissing her? I guess so. I thought it was a.
And uh-oh, Randy's in. Look out. The competition just heated up. So Randy is out, or Randy is in. Sorry. I got to use the right words.
Yeah.
So, oops, I can't remove. Oh, Steph. Thank you, Steph.
The History of Tom Thumb.
Yeah, I don't do images like that, Aaron. With the
no.
turn the page.
And look, you want to see? I don't.
See, I knew that fairies and elves were up to no good. There's the proof right there.
Wow.
Okay. And Randy is out.
Look at this stuff.
Okay, Jack the Giant Killer is not the story of Jack and the Beanstalk, right? That looks like a totally different story.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steph.
Your Beauty and the Beast. What kind of pictures you see in this?
I have no idea.
Oh, here's the Beast.
Oh, so he's like a boar.
Yeah.
Last call for reels. A good one. All right. And we are sold to Mike. And Mike,
All right.
I hope this book does not give you nightmares. That's a book for children.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, those images. Those images are crazy. Now that would give kids nightmares. Severed heads and fairies with sledgehammers and skulls. I mean, what on earth is going on there? Okay, I've got another necklace. This is a silver tone necklace. And this is going to start at $12. And it's just on a simple chain. But I have got this beautiful pendant. Now, the lighting is going to make it look blue. It's not blue. It's just the computer screen reflecting. These are clear. But the screen is going to make them look blue. So just know they're clear. Here, I'll hold it back here. So you can see that they are clear on this beautiful, like a teardrop pendant. Oops. So here is the back. So you can see it is all kind of welded together. The way that the metal is attached there. But yeah, so there it looks a little clearer. I'll turn it just to the side a little bit. But these are nice big rhinestones. And it is a beautiful pendant. It measures, let's see, 2 inches by about 1.25 inches. And the chain is about 18 inches long. So 18 inches long, and it's about 2 by 1.25. So $12 for this beautiful pendant with lots of rhinestones, because there are quite a few right at the top there before they start getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And really pretty how it's going to show, no matter what color you're wearing, that color is going to show through on the background and be really pretty. You're right, Steph. I don't think they have children at all, or at least children that they had to put to bed to get to sleep. So $12 for the pendant. I won't spend too much more time on it. And we will just consider that a pass for the pendant. Okay, and we will go back to Aaron.
Okay. I have Katharine. I keep saying Katharine. Hepburn.
I already knew it was a Katharine Hepburn book. Who knew? Raise your hands. Who knew it was going to be a Katharine Hepburn book?
An independent woman. And we're gonna start this off at $8. And it's published.
It looks more like a picture book this time. From the shape of it, it looks more like a picture book.
They got different chapters there. So let's see if we got some pictures in here. Yep. Oh, here's, do y'all know what movie that's from? I really don't know. You would say it? It has to, right? Scene from Holiday. What does it say? Queen of the Amazon.
I think Randy my guess is that Randy is talking about bringing up baby. That would be my guess. Why don't you just thumb through it, like hold it up and just fan, like fan through it, and then we'll see. We can see a bunch of the pages. Steph, you don't have to apologize for having a sense of humor. Absolutely not. So yes, Jose's asking what year this.
Oh, I didn't say it, did I? I think it's 1996.
Okay.
1996.
Yeah, lots of pictures on that one.
Yes.
That's a nice one if you like looking at movie, photos from movies.
Yes. And it's a Life magazine cover.
Okay, so if you're interested, you can get your offers in now, or we will go ahead and pass on this one. And this will be the last Katharine Hepburn book of the evening, just so you know, because this is the last round.
Yes.
So no more Katharine Hepburn books until the recap.
Yes.
All right. So I have some more wall art. These are from J.C. Penney, known for their wall art. This pair is going to start at $12. This is on some kind of like a particle board mount. It does have a hole, so you can hang these. But these are 1970s goodness. Look at that. Woo! Look at those colors.
Robert, loving it. Love the butterflies.
I know, aren't these amazing? And considering they were, can I still see the price? They were $1.99 each at J.C. Penney's. These are in really good condition for being as old as they are. There's just that one little corner there. And then this one with all the daisies. So pretty. And butterflies. And a little cabin in the background. So $12 for the pair. That's just $6 a piece. Beautiful. There we go. Still have their $1.99 J.C. Penney's stickers on them. Okay. So we're going to pass, but think about them. They'll make a brief appearance again in the recap, but you can have them now before the recap. Okay, so Erin is going to go through and show all the items that are still available. So if you weren't with us earlier, or if you're watching on the recap, this is the speed round. And does Mike really want them, or are you just saying that? I did not see that. I think you're just saying that. So if you're interested in anything that doesn't sell, if you're watching on the recap, contact Aaron at his email address on the screen.
Yes.
All right.
All right. So now I have, this is the
quick recap.
Quick recap. This
Prices,
is
item.
This is KH, an independent woman.
Call her Kate.
This is Kate Hepburn for an independent woman for $8. Tracy and Hepburn, an independent memoirs by Grayson Cannon, and this is for $8. This is Kate Hepburn, A Stylist Life, for $8. And here is Paper Dolls.
Kate Hepburn Paper Dolls. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
For $15.
Just trying to keep Aaron awake.
Yeah. Here is Babes in Toyland for $15. What I did. Then we have, what is it, 1902 copyright edition of A Child's Garden of Verses.
And real quick, Jose, can you send Aaron an email and ask him to check the years of his Hepburn books, so that you can then hook up and see which, if you're interested in any of those. But an email at this point would probably be the best.
Yes. And here I have, did I sell this? Oh. Okay. And here I have a Affair to Remember. And this was for $8.
Hi, Toilet Girl.
Hey, how are you doing, Scarlett? And now I have the Thomas, what was his name?
Nast.
Nast. Yeah, Thomas Nast. I have 10 reproduction of his artwork of his creepy dark Christmas artwork that he has. There's 10 of them, and they were for $30. For a lot of 10 of them, it was $30 for those. And I believe that is it. Oh, no, it's not. Hold on. And then I have the photo album here, and it was $30. And this photo album of a family in Saigon, Vietnam.
Oh, Leanne would like the Nast pictures.
Okay, I got you, Leanne. And these were for $30. And that is it.
Okay. Yeah, and Leanne, just so you know, because you know me in person, and I'm not necessarily a super loud talker in person. And when I'm around people, yeah, not really a loud talker. But when I'm around my computer and I'm making videos or I'm doing live, I'm a very loud talker. I use my outdoor voice to make sure that the audio picks it up. So see if that helps at all. Don't be afraid to just be a little louder to make sure that your audio picks up instead of trying to talk in a normal voice, because if you talk in a normal voice, people really aren't going to be able to hear you just as well. So that's what I'm saying. I talk loud when I'm on the computer. All right. So up first, I have the Lady Golfer. This is $20 for the framed Lady Golfer. This is by, I don't know the first name, but it is letter or initial D Nichols. So beautiful print of an probably turn of the century style golfer. $20. Okay, I've got the wood carved man. He is $25 for this outstanding carved guy. Look how cool he is. I think he was 8.5 inches tall. $25 for him. I have, in plastic. I'll make it quick. This is the rose quartz. You guys told me it was rose quartz. This is 34 inches long, rose quartz necklace. This is $20. So I'll show it this way. It is very long. Lots of rose quartz on here. So it's like 34 inches long, $20. I have the gnomes with the googly eyes. $20 for the 5.5 inch gnomes. And they've got googly eyes. And this one has teeth. You don't normally get gnomes with teeth. $20 for the pair. Okay, I have the Talavera dish. It is footed Talavera, and it comes with these 4 little dishes. This is $20 for this really pretty set. I've got this old print. This is by Thomas Fade. He is the artist who did an original art. This is an engraving by John McRae, and it appeared in the Democresta, I don't know, monthly magazine. It is called Worn Out, and it is a father and son tired and sleeping in their room. This is $18. The original art was done in the 1870s, and this is an engraving off of that. So $18 for that. Oh, I've got the apron. So $18 for the apron also. It is white with pink, 2 pockets, and beautiful flower basket embroidery. There are 4 flower baskets on here. $18 for the apron. I have this necklace. This was the blue stones with the flowers. It was 16 inches. I think 16. Let's see, $15 for the blue rhinestone flower silver tone necklace. The Japanese pitcher. This was $20 for the Japanese pitcher. Surprisingly made in Japan. Okay, $15 for the chopsticks. Never used, brand new in box, $15. And then the last items I showed, the necklace, that was $12. And last chance for the pair of JCPenney wall art, $12. All right, so if you are watching on the replay or you wake up in the morning and you're interested in something, you just let us know. Thank you so much, Steph, for your help.
Yes.
I truly appreciate it. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Aaron.
Yes,
I've just spent the past, 9 hours with Aaron.
Yes.
So yeah, if you didn't check it out earlier, go to Aaron's channel. Aaron, Mia, and myself did a sale. So check that out. still some great things available there. And the sale, great things still available.
Mm-hmm.
So only 3 Red Bulls for Aaron.
Yeah.
I know it is late for Aaron. So yeah, we will wrap this up, but thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. I cannot thank you enough for taking the time out of your day to or your evening or your morning, whatever time it is. And yeah, so we will be getting, going on that invoicing and stuff tomorrow. So watch your emails for all that goodness. And yeah, I will be doing some more drop sales for Christmas. And Aaron will be back on Monday.
Yes.
Doing a sale on John's channel, which I dropped that link earlier in the sale. So go back. And who is next Saturday? Why, it is Steph. Steph sells stuff by the seashore will be joining me next Saturday. So it's going to be a good time. But yeah, thank you. Tonight was so fun. And yeah, everybody's going to go back and put on that plastic for the ASMR, and it'll drift you off to sleep listening to the crinkly plastic. But everyone have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we will be seeing you in the chats. So take care, and thanks again so much. Appreciate all of you. Good night, everyone.
Good night.